Hey there, hi there, everybody. Welcome, welcome. It's good to have you. How's it going, Canine Mancer? Luigi Head, Jabal the Lion, Zizification, Spirit Sparrow, Cross Purposes. Yeah, the all achievements speedrun category has really come down in time since I did that, like, almost 12-hour run. That run was done mostly glitchless, and the increasing discovery of glitches in Slay the Spire for the purposes of speedrunning has really allowed a lot of the categories to get very small. I think I did inspire a couple people to try that category when I did the all achievements run. So I take a little bit of credit for helping encourage others to improve on that time. Oh yeah, camera goes a little bit higher, that's right. Up, and then shrink slightly. About here. Or into the breach, that's right. So yeah, all achievements now with glitches is something like 3 hours, as you get to skip. You get to cheese a couple of the achievements, for one, like Neon is pretty breakable. And I know there's a glitch used to get unlocks. Something with the experience points. That allows you to skip most of having to deal with Silent. Yeah, I saw Speedfrog was doing quite a few all achievements runs. I think those went pretty well. Good morning, Mark McCarr. So let me verify. Have we actually won with 9 squads? We run with the one with the Rusting Hulks on Unfair last time we played. That leaves Random and Custom Squad, Blitzkrieg, Hazardous Mechs, Heatsinkers, Cataclysm, and Secret Squad. Looks like we're at 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 9. 1, 2, 3. 4. 5, 6, 7. 9 plus 7. Yeah, okay. There we go. Mr. Wolfhart, thank you so much for 3 months of support. Hooray! So, of the basic squads, we still need a win with Blitzkrieg. You know what? We've been avoiding Blitzkrieg for too long. Dad joke now, but can't you see I'm busy vivification? So much going on here. The Electric Whip chains damage through adjacent targets. And that includes friendly targets. So, gotta be careful with that. But I believe one of these two mechs, yeah, the Hook mech, starts with armor. And the whole point of the armor on the Hook mech... Oh yeah, I see it too, and it's got a grappling hook. So the grappling hook is used to either grapple this mech towards objects or units to the mech. So you grapple something to be adjacent to you with the Hook mech. And it can be even upgraded to shield the ally that you grapple. And I think the whole purpose of this Hook mech is to position things for the Electric Whip to get bigger chains. That's why the Hook mech has armor, so it only takes 1 damage from the Lightning mech chain initially. So the idea is grapple Vec to create an unbroken line, and then you can hit them all for 2 damage with the Lightning mech. Additionally, there's the Boulder mech. Launches a rock at a tile, pushing adjacent tiles to the left and right of the boulder, and 2 damage to the tile you hit. If you target an empty tile, I believe this will leave a rock. And guess what? Rocks are also a target for electric whip chaining. All in all, you've got 3 units that are ultimately about supporting and enabling this lightning mech to hit for just obscene damage. How's it going, Drechthel? Not sure if we'll do Spire. Maybe I might want to play some Brotato later. Been itching to do more of that. Am I planning to play random or custom squads a bunch of times once I've gotten all the squads? Not a bunch. Simply as sufficient to get a victory with each. Ulti NG says, finally got my first heart victories on Silent and Defect. Tungsten Rod was a hard carry at low ascension. Yeah, I bet with the Beat of Death block. Our time traveler's abilities, Isla Huang is conservative and has the adrenaline perk. Let's actually, let's get started here. I'm not going to be, just finish the first 2 corporate islands in under 30. Okay. Am I going to try to do Lightning War? Chain through 10 tiles or block 4 emerging Vec in 1 turn? Interesting. This Lightning War achievement's one of the most difficult to get. Certainly on Unfair, this is very hard to achieve. My general rate of play won't allow this. 2 corporate islands in 30 minutes is fast. You gotta go very fast. Can I show you what the missing squads are? Yes, missing squads are random, custom, blitzkrieg, hazardous mechs, heat sinkers, cataclysm, and the secret squad. We still need 14 more achievements to unlock the hidden squad. Of course, it says, the impression I get of this game is that it encourages playing very slowly and carefully. Yes, yes, thinking about all your options. This achievement for the Blitzkrieg is it's pretty much the Blitz chess achievement. You have to play something that's complicated with a lot of move options very quickly. Play far too quickly for this game. I believe it. You can play quite quickly, especially on the non-unfair difficulties. Achieving a fast state of play, I think, is quite reasonable, especially once you're familiar with the game. All right, let me open up the ability for people to request names as well. Let's begin. So what is adrenaline again? Oh yeah, bonus movement per Vec killed in a battle? Oh my goodness. Putting this pilot in the Lightning Mech is going to enable some serious shenanigans, because the Lightning Mech gets so many kills. Oh man, it's going to be so zoomy. I love that. So, what are our enemy types? We want to deal with low health enemies initially. Leapers and Hornets are great for that, although the bonus health Scion could be annoying. Looks like Pinnacle overall should be very easy first island. Archive is also reasonable. We've got the Scion Leader, which is a bit annoying, but these other Vec types are pretty manageable. Scorpions and the other type have 3 health, which makes them a little annoying. Often fighting Alpha Vec anyway. Let's do Archive Inc. first. Name the Whip Mech Livewire. You got it. Alright. What? Oh, that's odd. Do not kill the Volatile Vec. I have to do this mission? That's funny. Alright, so our first mission, we have to not kill a Vec with the Blitzkrieg squad. Good luck to us. Good luck to us. So the hook mech only has 3 base move. I'll put the rock mech a little bit further back. That should give it some options. So after you declare your starting option in each battle, all of the Vec on the map take a move and then declare their intent for the turn. So this volatile Vec is something we don't want to kill on this little mission. It'll also explode if it's killed, which is a bit annoying. So I can push the Firefly out of the way of the boulder. Our goal in each turn is to prevent the giant Vec from damaging the buildings that are on the map. Anytime buildings take damage, the power grid will deplete. This is your overall health bar into the breach. The health of your mechs actually matters far less than the health of the buildings, generally speaking. So I need to deal with this, I need to deal with this, and I need to deal with this. We can use the rock to deal with this one. And I guess I can deal with the other two. The good old chain lightning. Okay, so push you. I think we're going to grapple this thing here. We're going to get a lot of spooters in a moment. And we're going to do 2 damage to the volatile Vec, which I don't like doing on turn 1, but the number of kills I'm about to get is probably going to make this worth it. Although I'm rather concerned by the amount of spiders we're about to deal with. Alright, and our Blitzkrieg mech ends up taking 1 damage from the volatile Vec. That's not too important. Right, but then we end up in a bit of an awkward situation here, where I have basically no choice but to blap the volatile Vec with the lightning. I figured I might do this to myself. And yet there are more options, I believe. Oh, but we also have this thing doing stuff? Problematic. Probably just gonna have to kill the volatile Vec then. But that would also kill my hook mech, because the explosion damage will be 1. How problematic. Figured this squad would struggle with not killing anything, but now we're in real trouble. The boulder! They're a best order for completing islands. I think it depends each run. Each run, the islands roll different enemy types, and you really do want to be avoiding the Vec types that your squad's weapons will perform poorly against, and going for ones that you can handle more reliably. How do I solve this? Push that spooter. How do I solve that? I guess we can just take that hit, but these 2 spider attacks are a problem. Can't do anything about this Firefly. Are you right that you could have moved the lightning bot last turn after it killed? You cannot move after attacking without a special pilot ability. Which we don't have. What this pilot gets is bonus mobility. So +1 move per Vec kill in a battle means their move stat increases per Vec. So they now have 5 movement because they've killed a couple of Vec. But they don't get extra moves on the same turn, to clarify. So, it looks like some grid damage is unfortunately inevitable here. Oh, jeez. Explosion damage ignores armor, right? Odd. I want to reset the run. Quite frankly. Volatile Vec first mission forced is ridiculous on this squad. But I don't see a way out of this turn without just straight up killing one of our pilots. I guess losing Fenrir here is not a big deal. The fact that we get a pod on the first mission is pretty nice, though. Oh no, I see a move. Okay. I see what I can do. So yeah, we want to move here. Rock here. That'll block this spawn. We can deal with that. We take 1 grid damage here, though, and 2 here. That's going to be nasty. Is there any way I can partially mitigate that? Not really. Is there a different angle I can throw the rock from? No. Can't chain through buildings currently. Cross purposes, thanks for the 100 bits. Is that where I want to move? No, not to the forest isle. Doesn't solve all building damage, but it solves some. If you can do less than 3 building damage while also getting some other goals achieved, you're doing better than me right here. Currently, I see 3 building damage and otherwise escape this nasty situation. This also gets 3? Okay, I'll just take the move that I see then. Which I guess is going to move here? And then I can zap this thing? Sure. Oh wait, actually this only got 2, because I misaccounted for the explosion killing the spider. That was even better than I thought. So we fail the perfect island qualification. That's fine. Don't really care about that. Another heckin' awkward turn, though. Okay, we can solve 2 problems with 1 stone, literally. That's not enough. Let's see, attack order. Aha! No, not aha. Why are they so mean? Shove and block the spawn seems pretty good. Can't solve this? No, that's unacceptable. You have to hit this one. want to zap first. Unfortunately, I can't zap the mosquito. Well, I guess I could, but then I can't deal with the Alpha Firefly. Shame the hook mech doesn't have enough hit points to survive another hit. More health on the hook mech would be really beneficial to further set up chains on this squad. It's actually a rather difficult starting setup for the squad on Unfair because of the extra enemy health. Food for thought. Food for thought. Okay, so what are we doing with the... We're hooking this one out of the way. We're bonking this one out of the way. Ah, but that's right. We can't just stay here, so we go here. Should be fine. Take one more. Wait, no, just lose. You know what? I'm actually fine with that. I missed that this was going to hit that building. Okay, let's re-roll this this start with this squad. Keep the names as they are. And see if we can't get a slightly better beginning. That was really, really bad very quickly. So, you know what? I'm fine with that. Let's try that again. So, let's also get the remaining names distributed. The Boulder! And burned. You got it. Spider Leader? I'll do Archive Inc. again. I think that's a fun little first place to go. But yeah, please, anything but what happened last time there. Please, anything but. Defend 2 satellite launches. Upgraded these old satellites and should be able to make use of them. With any luck, they'll survive the launch. And with any luck, they aren't valid targets for the lightning chain. But we'll see about that. We will see about that. They are valid. Oh dear. Yeah, they sure are. Mech sucks. That's what I've learned. Anything with a health bar is a valid lightning target. That makes sense. The squad is so slow at the start, too. None of these units have 4 move, which is unusual for a squad. Interesting. I have to get rid of both of these. Well, it looks pretty impossible to me to do anything other than just destroy things with the lightning whip here. I think we just sacrifice the satellite launch because solving this mission otherwise will be basically impossible. That prevents this from doing anything as well, but kills this Hornet, kills this, does 2 damage here. Boulder onto D2. Gonna try to push the satellite. It doesn't do a dang thing, right? It only pushes to the left and right of the attacking direction. So the push is in the wrong direction here. Oh, the boulder chains, though. Oh, that would also get the other satellite launch? That way I can kill everything all in one go. Right. We lose both sat launches at the same time. Perfect. But you're right, that would cause the lightning to chain through 2 additional targets here, and then everything is getting hit, which is kind of sweet. But at the same time is not sweet at all, actually. Chaos. chaos ensues. No, I think we do the following. Wait. It's not gonna work, huh? There's also no way to stop this now. Because I can't position a boulder to push it. Because this thing is in the way, and I can't reposition this thing because my boulder mech is in the way. Ugh. Spawning locations. So annoying. Whatever. Seems fine. Squidward, you got it. Zero damage. Cute. And we'll just let them do their thing. I'm gonna squish you with a giant boulder. And I guess we'll block these launches. That seems fine. Would I consider a destroy all time pods over 3 islands? That's right, there's special challenge runs. I think failing the perfect makes me less likely to want to... Well, I guess destroying the time pods does fail the perfect islands, huh? Here's the deal, I really like reactor cores, though. They're kind of cool. You are now Squish. Maybe should have let more things spawn just to get more kills. Maybe. So that still counts as a chain target, interestingly. Wait, you die, actually. Because of the push. Resist the damage from the armor, but the push will kill him. Fair enough. Doesn't even kill you anyway, so there's no real point in that. Just kill these two. Just like the chaos. Squidward. Hometown. Defend the artillery support. That's a relatively easy mission, but with already having failed perfect, there's not much incentive to crank up the challenge. To take it easy, rather. You can go back here, so you have more artillery mobility. That does light things on fire. It's a deeply inconvenient series of things that just happened, huh? Looks like 2 grid damage minimum? Wrong direction. So where the building chain upgrade would be so valuable, but we're prior to the first reactor core of the run, so I'm not allowed to have any upgrades. Unfortunately, this Hornet is positioned in such a way that the hook mech can't do a dang thing about him. The only available way to stop them is to bonk here, which means the hook mech can't hook the Alpha Bouncer into the water. You have to move. Actually, wait. No, there's still a gap here, right? I think I do this. Take these two. What? Manu Espacial, thank you so much for 2 months of support. Have I played a game called Hellcard? I have not heard of such a game, nor played it. Hellcard. Sounds hellishly difficult. Alternately, sounds like a hella good time. Choose your own pun. And you'll die to the fire, right? Yeah, okay. So we push here. Put our own mech in the water, and then give him the old zip-zap. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, that's not a forest tile. Got it. I thought that was a forest tile for some reason. Clearly it's not. In which case we need to place the rock differently. Is there a way to place the rock differently? Grenroot, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh, I see creative ways to do it. Interesting. Again, building chain would be sweet here. One more move on Livewire would be sweet, too. Damn it, why couldn't this be a forest tile? Cam Guy DB, thanks for 4 months of support, and Group Snore, thanks for 2 months. Discovered the XCOM 2 VODs on the channel and got hooked thanks to me. That's awesome. XCOM 2, definitely one of my favorite games the last 5 years or so. It's a really well done strategy title. Heck. So the goal is to lightning somehow. Or do a fun thing with a rock. Can't attack from these tiles. Only zap these two. Son of a gun. Tell me this is not an unpreventable point of damage. That's ridiculous. No, that's ridiculous. There's gotta be a way to do it. I'd have to kill this, but I can't get to it with a melee attack. Gah. I can't prevent this thing from damaging the building? Chain only does 2 damage. Rock to F4. Yeah, we can chain lightning. The problem is the chain lightning doesn't kill the bouncer. So like sure, we can do this, which we did last time, but it doesn't kill it. It's got 3 health. How the hell can this squad not prevent one enemy from doing a damage to a building? I thought Blitzkrieg was capable. We can use the hook mech to reposition the lightning mech. Oh yeah, I could... Actually, yes. I can hook mech here, and then we can run to this tile. Zap and rock. Yeah, that'll work. I knew there had to be a way. Kind of a lousy turn comparatively, but at least we get the job done. I was looking for a way to hook the boulder mech, but I didn't consider just hooking the lightning mech one tile. The old zip zap. There we go. That's what the squad is about. Absolutely destroying everything. Pushing myself into the fire is not my goal here, though. Looks like I don't get much of a choice. Did that to myself. Understood. Deal with the consequences here. Oh, you have an action available. Well, repair yourself then. Now you're not on fire. Easy. Yes, it would be better to get kills not with the lightning mech. It would probably be better to not have this pilot in the lightning mech, quite frankly, as the lightning mech is going to be stealing all the kills. Okay, the Smoldering Scion itself is not immune to fire. That's good to know. Okay, back from the brink of death. Turns out the squad can do things. I'm gonna be really honest, defending 2 tanks with the lightning mech is gonna be near impossible. They're gonna get zapped. So let's do this instead. Defend the artillery support. Some of these buildings have shields. We only get 1 reputation, but we should at least be able to perfect this in some fashion. The artillery support damages 2 tiles for 2 damage. I can actually put out quite a bit of damage. Be undesirable. So what are the key ones we need to stop? This needs to stop. This is irrelevant. This is minor. So it's mostly this Alpha Scarab needs to be destroyed. Or repositioned. We could simply yoink it. And then it's an NBD, you know? Not a big deal. Where I want to put the rock. Oh, if you're in a forest, you'll get lit on fire when I zap you. Dang it. I'd really prefer not to light my own hook mech on fire. I guess I don't have to zap. I could just directly crush this thing or reposition it with a rock. Only from the tile that I need to use the hook mech on. Yeah, exactly. Building chain, one of the most mandatory upgrades in the game. I agree. Yes. The part of the game before you're allowed to have it sucks. Oh yeah, you're immune to fire anyway. I should kill this thing. Someone's asking for an artillery murdering. It's these two. The Kerpow. Kerpowerful. Alright, we can stop this guy easily enough as well. Looks like a very easy turn. Perfect. Two more Vec that won't be bothering us. Old chum. Alright, who wants to get grappled? You, enjoy blocking nonsense. Actually, wait. You need to block nonsense. You need to die. Could go into the fire. Get you to block a spawn. Just do this. Okay, I could just zap them to death, but that yields no XP, so let's try to kill them in other ways. I'll block one more spawn here. Don't want that many enemies. Enrique K, thanks for that almost full year of support. We can just push you out of the way with a... Actually, no, that still... Here we go. That's more like it. Order? That was the wrong order. Try that again. So this will actually end up dying. This needs to be repositioned, though, or it's going to hurt something. So let's just kill it. Lightning first, then artillery. That way, experience goes to these two. I don't think I can do anything with the hook mech. Whatever. It's fine. I'll take it. So we got a high level up? Did we not? We did not. Understood. Oh yeah, we did. +1 mech move on artillery. Actually, wouldn't mind that at all. Let's put you into live wire. Any names that have been redeemed that I was behind on here? Bushmack, that's right. Tidal Waves is a relatively easy mission type. I would like some more power grid, so Artifact Vault's looking good here. Destroy the Dam's not too hard either. Both of these are good, but since I want power over reputation, let's do Artifact Vaults. Yeah, we did 3 already. This could be a sad first island, but I'm okay with that. I think we're guaranteed to get a reactor core pod here, are we not? I hope that's true. You've got 4 move, you can be back there. The boulder! Yeah, there's the pod. Oh, jeez. Come on. Alright, that's unavoidable then. I really need the boulder to push in the other direction. It'd be much more useful if it did. Stupid stinky boulders. The only way to kill this alpha scarab is to both zap and boulder it. Unfortunately, the push mech, completely worthless this turn. You die to the tie if you get the pod. No. No, tie doesn't kill your own mechs, thankfully. Does the pod get destroyed here? That's my question. I guess we're going to find out. Pod destroyed. Okay, well, so yeah, I'll go a challenge run where we destroy all the pods on purpose, I guess, since the game decided that's just going to inevitably happen. It's interesting that the game's allowed to spawn pods that are immediately destroyed by environmental effects like that. That's the second time we've seen that happen. Last time I was able to save it. This time, not so much, because of the enemy that got in my way. How intriguing. Give him the zip zap. Yes, there is an achievement for not picking up any time pods. Which one? Chronophobia. Finish 3 corporate islands and destroy every time pod you discover. How different are the difficulties in this game? Quite significant, particularly the jump to unfair is a huge up in difficulty. And, well, it is kind of unfair, as the name might imply. Damage. Okay, that still qualifies. Good. Three times! Thanks for months. Thanks for months. Okay, we gotta deal with the Spooter leader. I at least hope that the Blitz mech will be kind of decent at this, but I fear that the opposite may be true. We'll see. Weird. The Spooter leader is gonna, like, entangle us or some hot nonsense. I think I've positioned my mech such that only one can be entangled here at the start. Good. Alright, well, that's about as good as it gets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hold on. What is that? What is the 10 tiles? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I might use my reset turn here. I think if I fire this, obviously this is going to destroy my own mech. But I believe this is going to instantly give us the achievement that we want. Look at that devastation. We hit every vac, all the Spooters, and the leader, and the Hornet. It's beautiful. Light them up. Yes, that is the chain attack achievement. Sure, we killed burned, but you're allowed to reset turn back to the beginning, and guess what? You keep the achievement. It's that easy. Alright, now I can take the turn for real. have you positioned over here? Yeah, everything's gonna get absorbed. Means the boulder mech needs to get out of the way, or else. I think this is a perfectly safe location. We launch this after the zip zap. What about you, Squidward? Where are you going? You could block the spawn after the way is clear? Sure, have fun. Wow! Oh god! Excuse me, that's too many spooters. Strange how the group suddenly had an easier time because the boss mission had more enemies, right? Fun little squad. I think I can solve this pretty reasonably here. Oh yeah, there's the way. Alright, another scary turn here. Lots of things on the board here. Oh god, they're going everywhere? Oh no. Oh man. What a mess. Jesus. Okay, this building is completely screwed. This is probably inevitable. I think we have to take 2 grit damage here, at least. Nom! An oldie buddy goodie for you. How many tickles does it take to make an octopus laugh? 10 tickles. Push mech's here to help us out with any repositioning needs we might have. Actually, we are allowed to solve the Hornet with the push mech, so I might do that. That leaves me with a mere 4 other problems dealing damage to buildings with which to solve using 2 of our mechs. Just what I wanted. Any way to use the attack order to my favor here? Love to launch a boulder at this tile, but I'm not going to do what I want it to do. Am I playing Downfall today? No, I will not be playing Downfall today. No such intention. Knew I should have killed more of those eggs last turn. Alright, so I see a way to take 2 grid damage. I guess that'll have to do. Okay, and that'll actually die, right? If I push and zap. We take these 2 grid damages. Alright, that'll have to do. But even lights the Hornet on fire, meaning it would almost die, but not quite. Take 2. Oh wait, no, take more than 2. Why did I think that was going to be alive? Ah, this squad sucks so bad. Good job, Pushmech. Let's try one more time. It's not my day, huh? Okay, this time I'm gonna start with a Kazakh mech in the hook mech. And we'll do the easy island first. Also gonna turn off naming redemption. Protect the cannon bot. That looks tough. That looks really tough. Kind of have to do it though? Alright. So the cannon bot will be hostile until the hacking facility is destroyed, at which point it will become friendly and controlled by us. Pushes things out of the way. That's gonna hit though, huh? And I can't move because they blocked me in. They have more health. So this is inevitable. We take 2 grid damage here. Impossible to prevent again. I remember this squad being easy when I played them on the other difficulties, but I guess unfair, because the extra Vec and the extra Alpha Vec in particular makes it almost impossible to get kills in the right time frame. It's interesting. Like, this enemy has 5 health, and the squad can only do 4 damage in 1 turn. Actually, hold on. No, we took the melee attack, right? There is more hope yet. Can't use the boulder mech to kill this. Or even push it out of the way. It's a combination of the health breakpoints, and I think the fact that all 3 of these mechs start with 3 movement, which is not good. Almost every other squad has 1 mech that starts with 4 move, and that helps a lot. Sometimes even 2 mechs that start with 4 move. But no, not here. Not this squad. That would be too good for them. Getting artillery out of the way assists targeting a good bit. I agree with that. Problem is, with the rock accelerator, because the push direction is sideways, you really need to be able to get the boulder mech close to the target in order to have decent push options. Combined with, again, its abysmal base movement. Bit tricky here. But yeah, for other artillery mechs, I agree. Just not this one. Oh, and I was supposed to do that first, huh? Yeah, we gotta move in first. Okay. Whatever, I'll just make this move. Oh, you don't die, that's right. But you will when I do this. There we go. Take 3? Maybe there was a better way to do that, but hell if I know. Okay, this is a bit simpler at least. I believe we get control of the hacking bot immediately once the cannon bot, excuse me, once the hacking facility is destroyed here. Yes, indeed. Good stuff. Mountains are technically... No. Chaining doesn't go through mountains by default. Interesting. Odd Constant, thanks for 2 months in the Tier 1 sub. Welcome. Do I have any advice on mech positioning? I think I'm actually pretty crap at mech positioning, so I think my advice would be really terrible. Quite frankly. I think that's the mistake I keep making, is my initial positioning on most of these missions. So please don't take my advice on where to put your mechs initially. Generally, I'm trying to give my... There's 2 main things that you got to consider with your initial placement. Your first move, options, and of course what the enemies are going to do on their first turn. Sometimes giving them additional targets can be a good thing. Sometimes it can be a really bad thing. You could say the mountains are grounded. Suppose you could. so we want to break buildings out of the ice. That's going to make dealing with the enemies a little easier, at least. Okay, that won't break the pod. Must be hit twice. So I'm okay to allow some of these to be, the ice to be broken. We gotta break 5 out of the ice. Our main goal should be racking up the kills here where possible, I suppose. Let's do the following then. If I launch a boulder here, pushes that out of the way. Maybe I just launch directly at that thing. It's a hilarious option. Let's just kill the Scion. Ah, you're making it too easy. Too easy, I say. Gotta make sure I break out some more buildings, though. 2 more. So I guess I'll have the other squad members do that while the Blitzkrieg just kind of sorts this nonsense out. Alright, you two. Get to work. Jendi, thank you so much for 11 months. Cozy vibes. Scissor King says, find a good technique with placement for me has always been to place my mechs 1 space outside the range of a physical attacking vac. That is a pretty reasonable choice. Uh-oh. We're out of lightning range. Bummer. Did I really end up taking damage here at the end? Looks like I did. Is my lightning mech's out of position? Blah. Actually, wait, no, I didn't. Ignore me. Okay, that went very, very well. We got all the objectives. We get our first reactor core and an acid tank. Deploy a tank that can apply acid to targets. Ooh. The fact that it requires 2 reactor cores is a little bit annoying. But otherwise seems pretty good. the emergency batteries. This looks pretty easy. Let's do freeze and defend both robots. Could be interesting with chain lightning, but we'll see. Definitely staying outside the range of entangling physical Vec is a good idea. Sometimes being in the range of something like a bouncer can help, because you want them to attack you rather than the buildings. Okay, that's a double zip zap, easy peasy like. Attacking that tile. Laser mech shoots a 4 damage beam? Jesus. Where you place yourself so the bouncer can attack you and the building at the same time. Yeah. Isn't it brilliant? Ooh, I can't even push that bouncer to not do nasty things, huh? I push it up or down one tile, still hits a building. So probably that just does 1 grid damage. I can freeze one of the robots, and then I have to figure out how to stop the other one from hurting us. Too much. I guess I could make the same building get double destroyed. That's always an option. Oh, actually, I can pull this mech so it can't hit anything. I can freeze this one. Actually, wait, no, I can freeze the stupid thingy. Right, freeze you, pull you, push you with a rock. Do the rock first. Are currently taking 1 damage from that, though. Guess I could move here? Do the zap zap first. Actually, you're not taking damage, because this is dead. Okay, no, don't worry about that then. Okay, so push this. Freeze this. Yoink this. Unfortunately, that leaves both robots alive. That seems fine. Not alive, but, you know, unfrozen, right? Freeze this one. This is not a problem. You die. Also push this thing a little bit if I want to. Or I can just block spawns with rocks. Make my life a bit easier here. Blonk. Oh yeah, there's an achievement for blocking 4 spawns at the same time with his squad. We should consider getting that one. Or become John Wick. Yeah, the AI on Unfair can be quite something. Can pull out the big brain plays and really ruin you if it wants to. Yeah. Alright. Both robots defended. You're stuck in the corner. I'll allow 2 new spawns so that we can get a kill or 2 here. But one of those Vek will be unable to move. Oh wait, it's flying. Never mind. Ignore me. And away we go. Three crit defense. Excellent. Just what I wanted. Here? Yeah, here. This thing in the back so it can shoot along this axis. Emergency battery going to be hard to protect if it's there, though. Wow, they just trapped this mech? I can't move at all. Thanks for that. Oh, and I'm smoked. What the? Come on. That's obnoxious. Ugh. Sad thing is, he'll still, even if I break him out of the ice, he'll still be trapped. So I have to reposition him. The building gets frozen, so this actually doesn't matter. You just have to stop this and this. Okay, that's not too bad, actually, upon review. So if I pull you one tile out of the way, then move the blitz unit here. Those are not connected, huh? So I either zap one half or the other half, but not both halves. Guess that means there's not much benefit to being in the ice. What are you going here, then? And this just happens? No, that's not acceptable. I need those hits to be connected. It would be possible to connect them with a rock, but then I can't use the rock to kill this bouncer, which will destroy the emergency batteries. We can't allow those to be destroyed. Okay, so I'd rather take this one grid damage. Yes. Can the rock even prevent the batteries from being hit? All we gotta do is kill the bouncer with it. Like so. Ah, perfect. Oh, wait, not perfect. You don't have enough mobility! Such a bummer. I guess I can do it this way. I'm free! Free at last! To pursue my dreams. Actually, just block those in. What? That's not where I clicked. There we go. Much better. You have fun with that. Oh, That's not great. We lose the last run? This is our third or fourth attempt with Blitzkrieg today. Boost and move on the final turn for the hook mech. Pretty decent on Kazakh. Overall, it's fine. Shintipede leader. How many hit points is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 health. Good lord. That is a chunky creature. And it applies acid all over the place. It's called Caustic Vomit. Tasty. It's got 3 reasonable attacks. This building or this building. Those are definitely 3. Actually, it can shoot here, too. 1, 2, 3. So it's got plenty of different moves it can make. We'll put like this. Yeah, it's pretty telling with this squad that I have more or less no ability to even do anything about this mosquito. Like, I can shoot a rock at the building. That's my answer. Ugh. Is there any way to protect this building? Yes, using the rock, but only using the rock. So... and even then, not really. Yeah, at least one of these two is going to hit. Nothing I can do about that. Does Kazakh's melee push? Yes. Yes, it do. Any Spire today? No. Oh, I can block the shot with a rock. That's not something I'd considered. That's fun. That still leaves the problem of the mosquito, though. Like I said, I can only solve one of these two problems. Blah. Take 4 grid damage if I do this. Yeah, we can just push the mosquito out of the way here. That does leave me with some more serious issues. Definitely like giving these fellows a zip zap. And yeah, we can even push this bouncer into the zip zap lane. And then just like do this, take this too. Probably my best bets is to just take the 2 damage. Now we can kill the centipede leader. Why is grid defense so low? Yeah, you start at 0% on unfair. That's just what you get. Nothing. Good day, sir. You lose. Alright, the mosquito will die next turn as well. This is adequate. 7 XP for killing a 7 health unit, though. Dang. Hey. Yeah, those two don't matter. Moved you two. Alright, we're successfully actually killing most of the things now. Definitely getting the melee attack Kazakh has been very helpful. Very helpful indeed. We have boost, meaning we do extra damage on the final turn. Although it's not enough to push this nerd into a rock, because there's a smoke in the way. can't even attack mountains with the electric whip? That makes sense. They're grounded. They're totally immune to it, though. That's fascinating. I could do this. But then you're not being solved. You're not being solved. Alright, let's not overcomplicate it. The mountains are simply not conducive to this strategy. GG. +1 move per Vec killed. And we got a perfect island, finally. That's because we went to Pinnacle and not Old Earth first. It kind of bums me out that it really does feel like going to Pinnacle first is always correct, but maybe that's just my particular playstyle. Gain boosted on kill for bonus damage. Shock cannon. Fire projectile that hits 2 tiles, pushing them in opposite directions. That gives some much needed utility to the push mech, but with the melee attack, we don't necessarily need this. Still, I like the possibilities there. Or 4 grid defense. Let's take the shock cannon. It's free to mount, after all. No requirements whatsoever. Fluffy Mitten says, this is off topic as heck, but I have to share. I just got some news from my cousin about her 7-year-old son who had an adult throat cancer. They just did scans, and the results show the cancer being gone. That's a huge congrats to them and the family. Miraculous indeed. Do we not have a repair on the Mantis? No. No, the Mantis melee attack replaces the repair. So in typical FTL fashion, Mantises can't repair. That is the penalty of the Mantis race in the game FTL Faster Than Light, previously made by these devs. So what have we got here? Targeted Strike. Once per battle, call an airstrike on a single tile anywhere on the map. Or the Shield Placer. Shield a target and push adjacent tiles away. Got limited range, too. That's a bit weird. Generally speaking, I'm very happy with just 3 reactor cores to start us out. That would maybe let me deploy acid tanks to battle. Who's got an extra slot? The Rock does. Do like that. Make them acid and push. What else would be nice? Shield ally on the grappling hook's interesting. Bonus damage on the shock cannon is interesting. Actually, bonus mobility sounds really good on just about everybody. Okay. I'm gonna power up the acid tank. And we're gonna put bonus move on the brute to start. And we'll get bonus move on the others as we go further. Let's go to the place with low health enemies. RST Corp looks interesting. Scions with armor will be a problem. But still, this is where I want to go. Before I jump into any missions here, I'm going to take my first break of the day, refill the water, stretch the legs, and all that jazz. When I return, more Into the Breach. Don't go nowhere, folks. I will be right back. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Thank you for the patience. So, what are the current circumstances? We've got our lightning mech with building chain. We added a shot cannon to the brute, and we have the ability to deploy an acid tank once per battle as a supplementary thing. Defend solar farms and kill enemies, or destroy mountains. Destroying mountains sounds kind of tough, actually, although I see we start with some cracked mountains. A beetle's going to be tough. Well, we start with... Red sand sounds tough, actually. 6 or fewer enemies. We'll do Lone Mesa first. We have to kill 7 enemies, of which there are many, as you can see, including tumblebugs with 3 hit points. Tumblebugs summon explosive boulders, and they are going to be a gigantic problem for us. So, good luck. And all that. That's interesting. Oh, that changed through everything. That's quite the zip-zap. Nah, case out. No spires today. I'm in a bit of an odd mood. So I'm thinking maybe some Brotato later or something. Question is, how do I deal with this alpha firefly? And I think the answer might be I don't. Actually, no, I could kill it. No, because those will all die. I could push it out of the way. I can't kill it. These are also problems. So probably I just take those 3 grid, and then we go back to full at the end of the mission. And I need to be not connected to this chain of nonsense. Could use an acid tank spawn, although I don't believe the acid tank can immediately act. Or... yes, it can, rather. But then you can't shoot a boulder, of course. So I think this is what I want to do. You go here. Push here. That was a weird noise. Right, so how do I solve this now? How do I deal with this thing without detonating that rock? Because the rock will explode, taking out the solar farm. I can't use my lightning attack, because it'll detonate the rock. So what do I do? I guess I could just squish you directly with a boulder, but then that pushes the rock. Oh, heck. This cannon thing will do. Because it'll push the boulder out of the way and then blow it up. That works. But then this is a problem. Do it from this tile. Okay, that works. That's not too bad. You go here. You shoot like this. Oop, that did damage here that I didn't want it to do. That's fine. And then you're still getting hit like this. No, you're not. You're getting squished. Okay, that's not too bad. Don't zap that because it'll hit you, so let's zap this thing instead. Alright, could have prevented one of the damage to my own mech, but other than that, that's pretty good so far. Armor could be a problem, but we just destroy the armor unit. Another tricky boulder here. Potentially the same solution as before. We just do like this. You'll be pushed into the fog. You'll be pushed away from the boulder. Actually, into the shot of your friend, even. Even better. And let's kill this stupid armor scion, too. I'm really glad we installed this weapon. It's been very cool. Let's get the acid tank deployed. I could also just kill this thing by squishing it with a boulder. Might as well deploy the acid tank, though. So yes, it can move immediately. Block this building. Like, what is that noise? Hello? Finish them. Yeah. You too, tank. Not sorry. Squished. Alright, back up to full power. Pretty good XP for that mission, too. That tank was my friend. That tank was everyone's friend. Beautiful corner. Gotta knock mites off the mechs and protect the coal plant. There's a cataclysm. It will break the map apart. Knocking mites off the mech means we each start with mites on us. We each have to take damage or repair. Or be coated in acid. Or go into water. Actually, just about doing anything will knock mites off the mechs. How's it going, Soul Torch? Hey there. What about this? Kill enemies and destroy mountains. Could be tough to destroy mountains. Alright, I'll do Beautiful Corner first. So the map is gradually shrinking here. And we can just knock a lot of enemies into the water or into the chasms. That poor building, man. Jeez, good luck. I don't know how these people are going to stay alive, but let's see if I can come up with something. Just detonate everything. Push the rocks out of the way. I mean, I do get 2 grid back, so it's really tempting to just blow this up. Instantly. You know? Are there other solutions? I can use the shock cannon to mostly disable one of them, but man, there's a lot of stuff going on here. Seems pretty tricky. How to knock the mites off? We have to take damage or repair to do so. That's not even gonna kill anyone, not really. Many problems I foresee. Just block that with a rock. If I stand here, that'll also zap the armor scion. Hey, that's pretty cool. Honestly, want to take damage from the exploding rock. That way we get the mites off ourselves as well. Okay, I'll just take the 2 grit damage and open with this. Situation feels a lot more stable now. Wait. Oh, the rock got destroyed by the water? I thought there would be a rock in that tile. Bummer. Just kind of assumed it was going to work. Oops. Well, -2 grid. That's how it goes. What genre is this game? Puzzle tactics roguelike. That's how I would describe it. Oh yeah, I can always use the old grappling hook. That's right. Problem is there's no safe place to grapple it to. Interesting dilemma. I guess I can grapple that thing instead. You're gonna die to a rock, kid. Actually, you're gonna die to the acid tank. Oh, because it dies to water? And the acid tank's gonna die immediately. Apparently. Bummer. Sway Saraz, thanks for 22 months of support. Heck yeah. Can't do the knock mites off the mech's objective now? Fair enough. At least not without taking more grid damage, which I'm not willing to do. These freaking tumblebugs, man. They are so bad for this squad. Okay, now that we're missing defense, this is better. Still no reactor core. I assume one will show up here. Double tumblebug. Okay, that's a much more idiotic opening move from the vac. Usually they don't do that. Gosh, we gotta get more armor, more health on the boulder mech so that I can do stuff like this. Guess we can just... Do what? Knock this fool out of the way? And they won't connect. Not a problem. The insects are the enemies indeed. Called the vac. Goal each turn is to stop the vac from damaging the buildings on the map, which is then forms the power grid. Too much health. So you're gonna melee this out of the way. You're gonna do a zip zap. Yeah, let's respawn, right? Just gonna hurt themselves over here. They're not really doing anything harmful or useful even, so that's nice. We gotta get rid of the armor scion. I might even be able to be really creative here, actually. I did something like this. Oh, I'll lightning the rock if I do that. We'd have to do this afterwards, right? Problem is, this won't die currently. I can shoot the rock here. Push the armor scion into the way. I like that. Leave this thing at 1 HP? Not that it matters much, huh? Sure, let's do that. Oh wait, but that doesn't... Okay, do it this way. Guess I should deploy the acid tank instead. This game. Okay, that seems straightforward enough. Haven't destroyed any mountains, though, nor really even had a chance to. Oh yeah, that's gonna get destroyed, too. Yeah, too many things to keep track of in this game. There's a good chance to destroy a mountain. Push this one here, it hits the mountain and blocks a tile while dying. For next turn, that's pretty good. Right over here. Don't want this building to be destroyed immediately. It's a 3 damage shot. You go first. Ugh. It's correct to just kill it. Yeah, that feels right. Let's just do that. Who wants the XP? To lightning mech. Okay, back to reasonable state here. Let's not do red sands. 6 or fewer enemies sounds like a nightmare, like I said. Although with this building layout, actually, we might be able to make that work. Defend the terraformer. These are fun. Lots of XP to be had on terraformer missions. Or block Vex spawning 3 times. Got some fake buildings here. This could be a good way to get the Hold the Line achievement. 4 times in 1 turn, huh? Okay, let's try this one. We'll put that there to block a potential attack line. Oh, interesting. They can just directly attack. But yeah, that's the exact spot I wanted to block from having a rock put onto it. Very cool. That's going to destroy the fake building. That's pretty funny. So these buildings are rigged to explode. Guess we could get rid of the armor scion that way. That'd be quite helpful. Interesting thought. Okay, let's do that. You're doing something stupid anyway. You just want to get them off the field so that there's more spawns next turn. Essentially. This would be a good time to deploy the acid tank then. definitely. Okay. Take 2 self-damage to do that, but super worth it. Oh wait, you get exploded on? That's mildly annoying, actually. Be hard to block Vex spawning if I have no health. Not impossible, mind you, just hard. Actually, wait. You're gonna move here and zap, right? That won't work. Just move out of the way of that shot, actually. Oh yeah, and you can't repair. Shoot. Yeah, we can block the spawns with boulders. That is true. To some extent, I'll do that. Wait, does this work? Yeah, okay, that works. So I could block 3 this turn, but not 4. In that case, I'm only going to block 2. This would be our turn to block 4. Looks like it's going to be very difficult to do that with what the Leaper just did. Not impossible, mind you, but very difficult. Man, I really got to get the health upgrade on the Boulder Mech. Ah. Would do... Oh yeah, you can't push a mountain, so this is actually fine. You shoot through like that. This is the last turn things will spawn. So it looks like I might be able to get the achievement if I trade... No, because you can't block and... So I can block 3 out of these 4 spawns, but I can't get all 4. Alright, that's fine. Only need to block 3 times for the mission, 4 times for the achievement in 1 turn. That's what we're trying to do. Don't need to pick up the time pod. As long as it's on the map at the end of the mission, you get credit. Don't lightning that. Just squish him. Wow, they're all like 5 XP away from leveling too? Bummer. Still, we'll look for opportunities to get that achievement. I'm sure we'll see another time. Can kill all my own mechs this turn. Hermes engines. Dash in a line, pushing all adjacent tiles away. Now, there's a cool item. Free as well. That's very cool. Maybe you take that over the grappling hook? Let's do it. Hermes engine shock cannon. And melee attack. Let's go. Hermes engine could also be fun on the lightning mech. So we got destroyed 5 goose. Okay. You get more health. I deeply regret not having more health on you earlier. Really need that to be able to take 1 lightning hit without dying. I think destroying 5 goose should be reasonable. Somebody's getting entangled, but I don't know who it's going to be. This could be a bit gnarly. All right. Well, that sure is zippy zappy. Will the rock explode to damage buildings? Yes. So, for example, if I do this zap here, we take 1 grid damage from the rock exploding, which is a little problematic. But yeah, it would also kill the tumblebug at least. There's a 3% chance that we don't. Exactly. I don't think I want to do that. Pushing the goo here is bad. Better to do something like that, yeah? Kill them all that way. Don't do that. Yeah, I think I'm just going to take the 1 damage. I don't see much of a better option, quite frankly. Compared to the total destruction we can get. You know? Alright, that'll have to do. Pull that away, essentially. Oh yeah, and you take damage now. Oh no, I've buggered this. Ah! I gotta stop trying moves out. Ugh. Let's think this through a bit better. How about I sneak around over here? I see you got, oh, skilled, plus move and reactor and mech health. That's very good. And stay dead. Yeah, block that spawn. Thank you. Thank you. Very, very helpful. You are a good enemy. Connected there. Plenty of health. Kazak still needs a level up, though. How about that? You're max level. So are you. Masochist is kind of fun on. You actually move onto that tile? Cool, just block some spawns then. Squish. Everyone's maxed out. Yeah. GG. That wasn't too bad. Just one detonation damage from those stinky rocks. Otherwise, that went pretty perfectly. Oh, and Kazak got mech health too. So now we're 5 health and armor, 5 health, 4 health. Perfect. Everybody got way tougher. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. What do we got to buy here? Explosive vents. Blast all adjacent tiles for a damage and a push. Mechs cannot take damage during the player turn. That seems like, for once, it's actually amazing. We're immune to our own chain damage if we take this. Cool. Two reactor cores to power it online, but heck, that is beautiful, right? So it says say mechs. Very important phrasing. Mechs cannot take damage, not the acid tank cannot take damage. So we still have to watch about that. That's right, if we place this passive on one of our mechs and power it with 2 reactor cores, it will affect all of our mechs. And that should apply, yes, it does apply to push effects, because you can actually see it happening in the preview here. You are a unit is being pushed into a friendly unit, and you're not taking the push damage. That unit in the example is not a tank, that's a brute class mech. I am buying it, though. Alright, so I could perfectly buy 2 reactor cores. That's what I'll do. Let's see what our equipment is at now. So we can put that onto the lightning mech, for example, and then just keep everything else the same. And that means we can deactivate that and get push on the acid tank instead. We don't need to have more than 2 health if we're immune to the self-damage. Kazak having more health is actually good because there's no repair on Kazak. I like it. Alright, let's do one more island since we're not at full grid power. Let's try to restore ourselves. With spooters or blobbers? I'm actually way less afraid of both of those things. Regen Scion. Digger enemies could be a little annoying, but I can chain through their rocks too. Let's do Archive Ink. Huge power spike for the squad. Yeah, you're telling me. Only thing is, I just have to not kill the volatile Thek. Don't know if that's going to happen, quite frankly, but we'll see. We added push to the acid tank. Maybe we can make something happen here. We meet again. Volatile Vec. Already you create problems for me. Look at that. That's so cool. The shielding. Fool, I am immune. You're doing a 3 damage attack, though, huh? Those don't currently connect. Oh, but if I do that, the rock here will also push you there. Perfect. Okay, yeah. That does 0 damage. Beautiful. I mean, you can keep doing that every turn. I don't think I care. I can jet away and cause it to block a spawn. Oh, if I lightning, that'll kill the Vec, huh? Okay, so it's acid tank time. Yeah, note the acid tank gets destroyed. Interesting. Can be pretty difficult to not kill the volatile Vec here. Which would do 1 grid damage when it explodes, so that's a little annoying. Seems like 1 grid damage either way, yeah? And it might just do the same thing again next turn. Slay the spider. Spider? It's pretty likely to be what I do. Yeah. Too good a turn not to do otherwise, right? And this is the final turn now? Good mission. Technical plan. Defend the artillery support. We'll see about that. Forgot about that little mosquito in the back. They always get you. Stinky mosquitoes, man. Oh, I'm fighting a spider here. Yeah. Damn it. The artillery support is not immune to being zapped, unfortunately. As a tank here. Then lightning everything. Artillery support. And Kazakh. Perfect. Okay, that seems easy as well. Oh, wait, no. Here. So with that connection broken, we can now zip zap. Thoughts on the music for this game? Masterfully done. Ben Prunty is a fantastic soundtrack person. Hey, maybe this is when I blocked 4 spawns at the same time? Got a lot of vehicles with which to do so, although I can't quite get them to position. Maybe next turn, then. I could just blast away from this nerd. Actually, no, wait. This is the turn I get 4. Okay, perfect. Yeah, you just go here. You come over here. You push this thing there. Oh, order. The rock will push things the wrong way, so I can't just, like, rock here. Reset the turn. Oh. Son of a bitch. Bungled it again. Because it'll break the rock with its attack. Ah, that's frustrating. Okay, next turn. Also should have fired at the thing. But whatever, there'll be plenty of spawns to block this turn, too. Not so bite-sized. Thanks for 5 months. Getting up there in eons, aren't we? Oh, but there's not 4 spawns to block. Dang it. That's extra frustrating. We had it. I feel like we did. But then we didn't. Hi, how's it going, Poison the Well? Poison the Well says, hey, I got my first A20 silent discard deck win today, and it's totally because of me. You keep watching, I will keep streaming. How's that sound for a deal? Sure, we got back up to full. Let's protect the terrain. Should be a pod and a bonus reactor core for doing this. The train's not going to be immune to lightning, is it, huh? That's going to be bad. I don't care at all if I blow this train up. Just an FYI. That train's going to have a bad time. Oh, the lightning mech is trapped in a death zone, too. Interesting. Oh, God. I hadn't considered this dilemma here. This is a bit of a problem, actually. Terrifying. Just terrifying. What do I do here? Two of our units are entangled to start. Looks really tough. Oh yeah, we do have a very big solve here though, right? If we take this shot, we unentangle our lightning mech, which means we can actually just move out of the way the gastropods and they'll hit each other. This gastropod hits the scorpion. Yeah, that's definitely the move right there. So now this spider gets killed before the train moves. You attack you, then these will both be at 1 health. Actually, no, this one dies. Oh, and I can free... Let's see, what's the attack order here? So you'll just kill your friend, and you'll just whiff. Okay, that's fine, too. Wow, this turn looked bad until it didn't. Now it's just free. That seems nice. We don't want to push you in the wrong direction, though. Club Remy, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Satisfying. You fools, you've activated my trap. The chain lightning trap. So that attacks before the train moves. Choo-choo. Remy says, mostly been enjoying the YouTube content, but finally remember to sign in and fork over those Bezos bucks. Keep up the cozy work. With pleasure. Thank you, thank you. Never a doubt. Mech can act twice if it doesn't move, says Silica, with bonus hit points. Takes 2 power to activate Silica's special ability, but it can be quite strong. There's a few things you can do with that. My hope one day is to get a Silica with the conservative skill. Double chain lightning. Oh my goodness, I didn't think about that. But the big damage. I really like that option, actually. Might want to give some more base mobility if I do that, but pretty great. Okay, you're stinky. Let's do it. Got full grid defense, let's just get some more reputation. Defend the sat launches? No. Destroy the dam, kill 7 enemies? Yes. You just go right next to the dam, sir. That'll be a damn good starting position. That didn't work out like I wanted it to. I think we just move over here and then zap everything, right? Should move here, though. Literally hit every tile on the map that has a unit in it for 2 damage. Indignant Possum, thanks for 9 months of support. So you and you and you are all attacking this building is the current problem. This will actually destroy the dam for me. That's really convenient. 2 damage twice? No, just once. For now. And then, am I able to actually stop all of this? It's for 2 damage. No. Oh, no, wait, no. You go before this thing does. So, yes. Just have to push this. Like that, maybe. Of course, that's going to break the connection chain. I guess I could lightning from here. Oh, but you're not allowed to deal with this problem. But you can use the boosters to achieve the same effect, right? Correct. I should kill that heckin' spooter, man. Satisfying. To turn brother against brother. Hackerson, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Not enough mobility. Or is there? This pushes you towards me. I can't target earlier because it's a projectile. Could just stand on the fire. Fire's nice. Oh, I can't actually lightning those both, huh? That's fine. It's time. A double lightning. Hello? Wait, there's a way to do this, right? Or is there? That doesn't look like it, actually. Alright, single lightning. Immediately start polluting the river and then pouring it into a giant hole in the earth. A poor river. What does the lightning mech's passive do? This is something that the squad does not start with, but we picked up. Yes, it prevents friendly fire. It says all of our mechs are completely immune to damage during our turn. So this passive makes you immune to self-damage and friendly fire both. Fourier Transformer, thanks for 21 months of support. Destroy the Hornet Leader. Here, just stand next to the building's lightning mech. I'm sure that will be sufficient to just solve this turn pretty much entirely. Have at. Yep, that looks perfect. A zippy? And a zappy. Not too bad. So much for the Hornet Leader. You too, buddy. No Vec alive. That's the rule. Yeah, we've definitely come a long way since the beginning, hey? I see you, Alpha Spider. Zap. I mean, really just being able to chain through buildings alone was such a big upgrade. You move here, and then Jet Booster. Bye. Bring me more victims. Mm-hmm. Oh, spooky. I almost want to get the grappling hook back. That's funny. Almost. I'm doing that achievement hunting. We failed the spawn blocking. I'll probably do some achievement hunting runs later, quite frankly. This one's going to be really difficult to target, actually. The tank can solve that one, actually. And then this is solved what? By using this thing? Yes. Save yourself. First you thing, and then you other thing. Exactly. Opener. Oh, actually, opener's really, really good. Oh man, opener. Opener means bonus damage on the first turn. Also means more movement on the first turn, just in case we need that. Alright, and then to really break this squad, I think I just want the electric whip upgrade. So that we do even more damage. It'll be a 4 base damage chain reaction lightning whip on turn 1 that we can potentially double to just kill everything turn 1. Two projectiles in different directions. Two projectiles in opposite directions. Those are pushing ones, though. I guess I could move, hold on, I could move network shielding around. Not really, though. Or I could sell one of my current pieces of equipment that I'm not using. I guess that we could sell the Hermes engine. Is an option. Sure. With the Vec driven off the islands, we have a chance to wipe them out at their source. We are humanity's last hope. Let's start here so that I can chain through the buildings, hopefully. We'll see where the other enemies go. On turn 1, there's always an initial pylon placement. The enemy turn, and then some natural disasters occur as well. Wait, why are those tiles marked green? What? I thought the green tiles were the ones the pylons were going to drop onto. Why are these tiles green? Guess they're just like grass tiles? Huh. Alright then. You get dunked in lava. Yeah, it's just grass. Got it. So you're telling me this does 4 freaking damage? Holy Jesus, that's a lot of damage, dude. That just obliterates everything. And then... Good final mission? I didn't even use the double shot. Yeah, here's our 4-block achievement, too. Oh, good lord. 7 spawns? Hello? That's too many. Yeah, we'll be... Oh, come on, you don't have the movement? Only got 3 move. Just trap them in here. But if 5 spawn, they're not going to be 4 spawning next turn, so I don't think we've gotten that achievement either. I could do it? Do it with a double push? You're free. Feel free to suggest play lines and suggestions for Into the Breach. Jubal says I could actually do it. Okay, let's reset turn. Take another look at this. I definitely didn't see a way. Kazak to E2. Silica to E4. And shoot Silica. With the shock cannon. Oh, yeah. Brilliant. Yes, yes, brilliant. Right, this thing pulls. There you go. Thank you. Well spotted. Yeah, that two-way cannon is something I've been underutilizing this run a little bit. It's got a lot of potential. Very cool piece of equipment. Well done, Twitch chat. These don't connect. I'll make them connect. A zippy. And a zappy. Normally you can't do this, because doing this kills your own units, but we're immune! Excuse you? I'm trying to remember the last time I killed every enemy on the final mission. I don't think that's happened. And yeah, losing the tank is fine. We'll get another one next phase. Part 2 of the mission here. We get a new tank. Also, if any of your units are destroyed in the first part of this mission, they'll be restored in part 2. Although any pilots that were killed stay dead. Hey, the blobber gets squished. Get out of here, blobber. So probably can't use our double shock on the first turn here, but we'll see what we can do. Enemies are a bit more spread out, so I imagine it's going to be pretty difficult to get them all, but we'll see. Yeah, we've got 2 distinct halves. Actually, we can join them. We can join the halves with this tile. Well, I don't want to stay there because that's a death tile. Okay, and as expected, the bomb is super killable. So that could be a problem too. Actually, it doesn't even help if I connect these, because this is still not connected. I'd have to sit on both of the ridiculous thingies, and that would stay alive anyway, right? I can put a rock on the death tile chain. Yes, but no, because putting a rock on that tile will push the scarab out of the way, breaking the chain. So no, can't do that. If I just move here, let's say. That solves several problems. Get almost murdered by the charge, though. That's pretty spooky. From the beetle leader. We could do it here. Let the beetle leader charge the bomb, bring it down to 1. Not necessarily the worst thing in the world. Definitely not the best thing in the world either, though. I can trivially push this... no, this firefly's attacking in this direction. Cannot trivially push the firefly. Can use the tank to get the alpha crab, and I should. I'd actually be okay just, like, blocking this shot. Only 2 damage here. So I'm thinking something like this. I know the tank dies, but it's super worth it. Blocking this spawn will cause a Vec to be deleted, essentially. I'd actually be okay if this ends up being a longer final mission. Maybe I'll do that on purpose, since we're doing so well defensively. I could have just used the rock there, couldn't I? Do not know why I felt committed to use the tank. Alright, well, if you're gonna make it that easy, then let's show Twitch chat what happens, shall we? So. Oops, I blew up the bomb. Deploying another bomb, but it will need more time to prime. More prime time, as it were. So we get 2 turns added to the mission time counter. In exchange for that. Flexing, are we? Just a little bit. Just a wee bit. And if the bomb dies again, then the same thing happens. Another one drops down. We get 2 more turns added to the victory counter. This mission won't end until either the bomb goes off or the player's grid defense hits 0. Can't do this indefinitely, can you? Yeah, they actually just have lots of bombs lying around, apparently. They just, like, there's an assembly machine up top that's just, like, plopping them down. It's like bombs are us in here. I know, this is such a big deal when you lose a prototype one, and yet important at all. I could just directly kill it, huh? Seems easier. Don't push myself into the lava. Oh, I see. Actually, don't have an easy way to kill this? How betroubling. No. That's not what I want to do. Don't do that. Let's do it like this. Good lord, don't do that. Actually, yes, I do have an easy way to kill it. Okay, here we go. Okay, this looks a little more challenging. Good. Tapping this will hit the bomb. I think I do have to take some grid damage this time. From the looks of it. Launch here. Push the scarab to attack you. Just use the underused rocket to pull the mosquito, but what about this alpha scarab here? How do we solve this thing? That is my question. He can be chained. He's got too much health. Doesn't matter if I can chain him. Chain only does 3 damage now. Remember, we only got +1 damage on turn 1. There's two slight problems with that. One, trying to double hit using a rock to connect destroys the rock on the first hit. 2, that will also destroy the bomb. Although, what if I chain through my own tank? That still doesn't solve the Alpha Scarab. do like pulling the mosquito here. We get to do 3 damage to everything. Pushes the bomb back, too. But again, that leaves this Alpha Scarab on 1 health, and we still take the 2 grid damage. We lost grid defense? Yeah, we sold the pilot that had 3 grid defense. I never got any real grid defense on this run. That was just a pilot. Just a stinky pilot. Alright, well, I don't see a way to perfect the final mission, so... let's take our small beats. Be okay with that. Comparatively easy solve. Not this thing, though. I can just push you onto the death tile. GG. Yeah, watching the Beatles charge to their own death is always satisfying. Deeply so. Oh, Finisher activates when victory is on 1 turn, so you can get multiple Finisher activations during this mission by destroying the bomb. That's funny. GG. GG. Mark another squad completed. And down. Yeah, why do you think we're nuking the place? I mean, come on. We got the victory achievement for complete victory. I don't know what that is, but I'll take it. I will take it. Thanks to the valiant efforts of Silica, Kazakh and Cinnabar, the Vec Hive has been destroyed. Oh, it's for 10 wins. Got it. GG. Opener Silica seemed pretty powerful. Finisher and Mech Health Kazakh also pretty good. And honestly, even Cinnabar is pretty good. Adrenaline Skilled, I think that's what we started with at the beginning of today. Lost that pilot and got a new one with identical perks. Was that previous turn impossible to solve? Not necessarily impossible. I couldn't see a way to solve it. But there might have been a way. I think what would be good opener. Silica. The Mantis a regular unlock. The Mantis is one of the secret FTL pilots. I think there are 4. Zoltan, Rockman. Not sure if there's a slug pilot. In order to unlock the special alien pilots... okay, 3. Just the Zoltan, the Rockman, and the Mantis. You have to find a hidden time pod. They can be found... They're completely random when they spawn. And you'll see a glowing dot either on a mountain tile or sometimes an ice tile, I think, can also have them. You have to break the terrain on the tile, then pick up the exposed core. So if you're not carefully looking at the map, it'll be easy to miss these as they spawn. They're also... Yeah, it'll also be pre-cracked, so it'll be a cracked glowing mountain. Jubal says, we saw one this run, but missed it. Go figure. I had been wondering if I'd been missing a few. Yeah, so a cracked ice square or a cracked mountain with a glowing dot. Understood. GG. GG. Oh yeah, who am I picking? Silica or Kazakh? I mean, Kazakh's so good. I'm trying to think of the abuse I can put Silica to. Maybe if I went custom squad. I'll take Kazakh. Or our next squad. Who are we going to try with next? Maybe Silica Heat Sinkers could have been good. Yeah, exactly. Silica's pretty tough early on, unlike Kazakh, who is ridiculous early on. I think maybe next time we'll be retrying either the Heat Sinkers or the Cataclysm. We did get a victory with all of the base squads except the Hazardous Mechs, who are the big stinky. Triple Ice Mech. That is one of the easier ways to win a custom squad run. My favorite squad so far, I think it is the Heat Sinkers here. They've got so many ways to deal with multiple problems, particularly the quick fire mech. Shoot in 2 different directions. Actually, no, that's not the one I was thinking of. Maybe it's the Arachnophiles, the bulk mech. The ricochet rocket, that's the one I really liked. But I don't particularly enjoy the Arachnoid or the slide mech. Custom squad, almost gonna assuredly pick up this thing. Triple bulk mech could be really, really fun, for example. Over the bomber mechs, the AP cannon pierces the first target, damages the second. The walking bombs were okay. Swap place with any other unit. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. The exchanger. Anyway, I think that's where I'm going to switch games for today. I want to play some Brotato, get some more wins and unlocks in that. So I think that's what we'll be doing here in the second half of stream. So I'm going to close down Into the Breach, open up the Brotato, and then go on break while you all enjoy the jams of Brotato's menu. Mega0125, thank you so much for 18 months of support. Spudtacular. Gamebot. Yeah. Dueling songs, I know the feeling, AK Happy. I ended up, if you just turn off the music in your game, is the easy solution. You'll just get the same jams. All the good stuff. Or you could mute the stream, but then you won't hear me. Maybe you want the double jams? You know, who am I to judge? That's right. I shouldn't put that on you, necessarily. We'll go over here as is usual for Brotato. Maybe a little bigger, too. All right, before we dive into some Brotato runs, and I talked about this delightful idle shooting experience, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the water, stretch the legs, grab a snack because I am starving. Back in a few for some Spud-tacular action. Be right back. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you for the patience. Catitude, Catmash, thank you so much for the 500 years. 5-0. The heckin' long time. Thank you. From the old XCOM days to the current stream, it's been a pleasure. Llama Juice in chat asks, any tips on how to get to 200 harvesting? Let's see. So I think the farmer is the character you unlock by getting 200 harvesting. Am I correct in that? I think that's correct. So who else is good at harvesting? Entrepreneur would be. If you can get Entrepreneur unlocked, Entrepreneur gets more harvesting modifications. So he'd be a better candidate for getting to 200. Anybody else particularly good at this? Not really. Old has 10 harvesting to start with. Otherwise, I just recommend either well-rounded or old. Harvesting note increases by 5% of itself at the end of each round. But that alone won't be enough to get to 200. You'll have to invest significantly in your harvesting stat, which is going to mean choosing a few harvesting level ups. And I'd also recommend picking up luck at the same time, so you can get some of the higher tier items available to you, particularly the blood donation machine, giving you 40 harvesting will help a lot to get to 200. Oh yeah, Saver. Actually, Saver is a really good candidate too. As harvesting to starts with a piggy bank. This is definitely the character that's easiest to get to 3,000 materials on. So yeah, probably Saver, but old can do just as fine. Speaking of, so I want to get some more unlocks here. Brotato is a game in which currently every character that you get a win with will add an item to the pool permanently. So the more characters you have a baseline difficulty with on Danger 0 or 1, the more items you'll have. I think what I want to do is get a Danger 1 win with everybody, and then we'll have everything unlocked, and we can see what all the items are. Not necessarily concerned with getting Danger 5 wins right now. We're so early in early access, I don't even have any belief that Danger 5 is going to be the highest difficulty. So, I don't think I care. What do I want to play with? Let's play with the Engineer. All engineering modifications are increased. Starts with a wrench, and structures spawn close to one another. Let's start with 2 wrenches for 2 turrets. Just playing here on Danger 1. Yeah, Danger 1's kind of like non-Ascension or Ascension 1 in Slay the Spire. Unmodified difficulty. Danger 5 is quite a lot more difficult. Just the enemies hit way harder and you get less resources. So you kind of statistically fall behind the enemies a lot more quickly on that difficulty. Tough, but not impossible. What does Engineering do? Engineering is a stat that increases the damage of engineer items. So currently we have wrenches that spawn turrets. Those turrets scale their damage based off the engineering stat rather than the other stat. Depending on what type of weapon you're dealing with, it'll use either the melee damage, range damage, elemental damage, or engineering stat. Or even sometimes something else entirely to determine its damage scaling. Let's grab some early harvesting here. Oh my. Screwdrivers make landmines. Pencil gives us more engineering. Let's just reroll to get more weapons, I think. Ooh, actually, 10 luck. That's what I want. I want 10 luck. And a screwdriver. You can equip up to 6 weapons at a time in Brotato. How do you place a mine? They're placed randomly, automatically. I don't get to choose where they go. More harvesting. Coupon. Keep locking in the propeller hat. One more reroll. One more screwdriver. 3 screwdrivers. So you can see those mines get placed. That is automatic and random in its location. I don't get to choose where they go. I just get to try to benefit from their existence. "12-wrench multitasker." That sounds really fun, actually. That's a lot of turrets. We might see a multitasker run today. 2 engineering. I'll take that. And let's roll this. Ugh, one more time. All right, 5 more harvesting. 5 more harvesting. Luck, please. Take some cake. Duct tape's good. Give me the duct tape. That's right, multitasker's downside is minus damage, and minus damage doesn't affect... Minus damage percent won't affect your tech structures. Also agree big time that the engineer build is probably pretty effective on the old character because of the reduced map size, meaning your turrets are more likely to be able to shoot at enemies. Last minute crate. What's in the box? A cog, 4 engineering. Give me that. And you know what? I'll take 8 more harvesting. Why not? Screwdriver 2. Every 9 seconds. More luck? Yes. More engineering? Yes. What about Peaceful Bee? Dodge and harvesting? Sacrifices stats I'm not using. I guess we're technically using melee damage, as it does affect the other weapons, but I'll take the bee anyway. There are 20 waves in a run of Brotato currently. At the 20th wave, there'll be a boss enemy that you either have to kill or simply survive against for 90 seconds to win. Or engineering. Give me that. I think we should also consider speed upgrades. Max health. Ooh, that's a lot of harvesting. Lose a little armor? That's sad, but how sad is it really, you know? 48 harvesting, we'll be just fine. Let's see, 2 every 9 seconds, or 1 every 12, and 1 every 6? The same thing. I think this game is planning to add some kind of endless mode. Not sure of the specifics, but this game is still very much in early access, so there's a lot to come yet. Like some more turrets, please. Could take some attack speed here. I think a little bit. Upgrade a wrench to a flamethrower or add a 3rd turret and combine the drivers. Let's do that. Ooh, a free turret. Yes. And I like my luck currently. Lock that in. So currently at 43 engineering. Wow. could keep investing in harvesting here. We could actually end up hitting 200 harvesting. I think I should keep increasing engineering, though. And let's grab some speed. We're still at base speed. We need to fix that. That said, I'll probably take the pickup range and harvesting on the little frog, although it does cost me a bit of my dodge chance. I'll take 10 more harvesting this early on. Definitely going to take more engineering, even more engineering. What about a spiky shield? This is one of the equipment unlocks you get from winning with the masochist, this one. We're fine. Not sure if Bunny is worth locking there. Chunky Sharp, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Koozie Sub Club. If you're enjoying the Brotato. Ooh, we don't have any way to heal yet either. That's another concern for now. Rip and tear. Enemies have a chance to explode when they die, but we lose a lot of harvesting. I'll recycle that. Give me 15 attack speed. And definitely give me an alloy. We're also offered a piggy bank here. Piggy bank, very breakable, especially I think with this much harvesting. Heck yeah. Upgrade the screwdriver, and we should be pretty good here. Piggy bank, arguably, yeah, best item in the game. I wouldn't call you wrong for saying that. I think piggy bank is very, very abusable, letting you stack huge amounts of materials, either to be cashed in for a ton of items, or allowing you to do something like scale a stat with your max health based on certain items. Can do a really fun run with the Saber if you get the Alien Eyes item doing damage based on your max health, and the adding item that scales your max health with your materials. Then your Alien Eyes damage will scale exponentially the more materials you have, because you're getting a damage buff and a max health buff, which scales the base damage of the Alien Eyes. Pretty entertaining. Cake. I'll take the cake. Get back into the positive dodge or just keep upping the engineering? I'll just up the engineering. And I think only harvesting really helps me here. We're still early enough. I'll take it. Could take candle for less enemies. But I think mostly we just want to end the wave with all of our money so that we can multiply it. Why do I choose attack speed and crit? I haven't deliberately taken crit. It's been incidental if we've gotten it. Don't think structures are affected by attack speed. At least it claims they don't. I gotta test that, actually. At the minimum, though, the attack speed lets me swing the wrenches faster to clear enemies near me. Still need more healing. Speccing into regen would be a good idea. Ooh. Free metal detector, nice. More speed, nice. More wrenches. Extra nice. Let's go straight up to a tier 3 wrench here. Buy this wrench and this wrench. Purple wrench says shoots piercing bullets. Another metal detector too. Yes to armor, yes to harvesting. Now that I have a thingy, I'll take the bunny. Sure, upgrade me to a flamer. And then we end the wave with lots of money to ensure we get lots of money. I'm actually curious if range affects your tech structures. So I'll have to do some testing here. Material is money, that's right. Oh dear. That's right, I don't have a way to heal. Oh dear. Oh god. Ah, ran face first into the big enemy. Didn't invest enough in survivability this run. Let me see, though. I need to do some testing anyway. Where's one-armed? Okay, you're not allowed to start with an engineering item on this character. Maybe I can find one, though. Oh, I know what the tooltip says. I just don't trust the tooltip at all. There's no substitute for hard science. Okay, landmine's not what I want, but it might improve my chance. There it is, wrench. Perfect. Easy test. Now, that seems like a pretty normal turret. It's definitely not firing at 300% or anything. Good. There we go. Okay, back to engineer. Yeah, it seems about the same. So, very much confirming, no benefit from attack speed. Just gotta get some, part of the problem last run, we didn't get any armor either. No armor, no sustain. Gotta get a little bit of that. I went too much into harvesting, I think. Classic mistake, right? Yoink. Bring landmines. Bummer. Fine, I'll take speed, but I hate it. Yeah, the bounce property definitely makes turrets better. Or piercing. The bandana and the ricochet, I think they're called. Big improvements. Especially since the ricochet normally comes with a minus 50 damage down, but the turrets are unaffected by it. So the ricochet is extra powerful. Take more harvesting over the engineering, and let's get some luck. There we go. Luck helps basically everything be better. Luck gives you better chance to find higher rarity items in the shop, in post-level rewards, increases the chance enemies drop crates, increases the chance trees drop crates, increases the chance enemies drop health pickups. It's a lot of benefit. So luck is like future better level ups and better shops and better health pickups. It's a lot of things. Makes it one of my favorite stats. Alright, let's get the rest of the speed up. Fertilizer, yes. Screwdriver, yes. Double fertilizer, yes. And lock in that basic screwdriver. Is the go structure a must with a structure build? Free max HP is kind of nice, but getting kills with the scepter would be pretty difficult without ranged damage investment, which we won't be doing. I do think the landmines kind of initially feel lackluster, but the further you get into the run, the better they are because of their explosive ability to hit so many enemies at once. And the fact that you can, like, flee onto them to save you from a pack of rampaging, chasing enemies. Hey, 3 health regen. Let's do that. And more harvesting. Don't think scared sausage is any good here. Black belt for more XP. Nah. More trees, sure. Turrets. Free range? Sure, why not? I mean, sure, also. Don't think it matters much, but sure. Attack speed, crit chance, range, in exchange for HP regen. I don't benefit from most of those. Plasma sledgehammer. Dang. Take that so it stops showing up mostly. Currently have low enough max health. Acid seems like a substantial up. And no dodge chance either, so heck. Sure would like some max health. Note that you can set your landmines off by stepping on them. You don't take any damage from this, but any enemies near you will. Two engineering? Two engineering. Here we should take something survivability related. This is level 10. At level 10, 15, and 20, all your level up options will always be purple, so this is a good time to reroll and find the stat you really want. 9 more speed is okay. I want either max health or armor, though. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to choose. Well, that's what I chose. Fair enough. What did I even get? Not sure. Last minute crate. Easy. More engineering. And a turret. Really good items to find. 6 max. There's Alien Eyes. Without damage modifiers directly, Alien Eyes is not that good. Take 5 more max health from Broken Mouth, though. Could take a Scar for a bit more experience. We're early enough, that's probably worth it. Let's save the rest of this rather than spending 20 on a reroll. 20's a lot to spend on a reroll. Let the toast inning begin. Wave 9 is always very horde style, so it's a good chance to gain a ton of materials if you've got good area damage. Like these flame turrets do. And these landmines do. Minus 10% enemies. Could be a good thing, actually. Also gives a bit of HP regen. You know what? I'll take it. And I think it's time we took some armor. Armor and more max health. Alloy gives 3 engineering. Toolbox is definitely better. Lots of engineering there. I don't think alloy is worth it. Compass is, though. Speed and engineering. Take an alien worm. Hey, Piggy Bank is back. Landmines are here. I like a cute monkey, too. Chance to heal when we pick up materials. Alright, Piggy Bank is back. Let's try to make it work this time. Let's go, Flarp Freak. We are playing a Murder Potato. Murder Potato with guns. Laser turret! A free laser turret. That's huge. I'll recycle the bat. Give me HP regen. Give me another free turret. And heck it, more pickup range too. Oh, do you actually get a free reroll if you buy out the shop? I don't think I noticed that before. We're at 31 luck. Got it. Yeah, we had way less max health than when we died on this wave last time. We're in much better shape now. Another last-minute engineering item. Very nice. I can get 3 armor or 4 engineering. We need the armor right now for survivability. And I'll take that max health up too, and then more armor up here. Alien Baby makes the enemies faster. Gives us a ton of max HP, but we already have a ton. Take another metal detector instead. Keep upping our money with the piggy bank. Let's get out of control. I think we can easily get a few thousand materials and spend it all. Yeah, I did notice that the mummy enemies do get faster and faster the longer they're chasing you. They get like a constant speed buff. So you can't just run away from them. There's definitely enough different types of enemies in this game to keep it interesting, which is appreciated. Hope they add more over time, too. Sure, take 2 HP regen. And yeah, take melee damage and max health. And I think it's a bit late for hands. Let's take 10 more luck. The Triangle of Power. No thanks, just give me tons of cash, actually. $1500, another turret. Get in here. So many free turrets we've picked up. Care about lifesteal? Not really. Just give me more max health. There's padding. Max HP for every 80 materials we have. That'd make it easier to save up, although the speed down's kind of nasty. Take a recycling machine. I'm sure I'll be recycling a few things by the end of this run. I'm rich. The Triangle of Power. Minus damage when we take damage till the end of the wave. Either take 100 materials or essentially just 1 armor. Take the materials since I can get extra returns on that. Turret, compass. Apply the metal plate too, not the alien magic. Actually, I'll lock that. How's it going, AOD 7? Look at all these turrets. Home base has become so powerful. Handcuffs cap our melee damage, but give us a whole bunch. Cap our max health, but give us a whole bunch of damage that we don't even benefit from. Recycle. Burning chance, recycle. Armor, take. There's a wrench. A circular saw 4. Like a little more HP regen. We're at HP regen 14. That's pretty good rate of health. Let's go in 039. This is on Danger 1, trying to get unlocks with every character before I consider doing Danger 5 runs. How many waves are there? There are 20 waves in a run of Brotato. It's a lot of blip-lap. Just cycle it. I don't want to lose speed. I want to gain speed. Make me fast. And armored. Cheap basic screwdriver. 3,900 bucks. Excuse you. So the red outlined enemies are actually caused by these like weird little blob enemies. The sad ones that have all the lumps on their heads are buffing other enemies. Ones with red outlines are faster, do more damage, and have more health. I regret everything. Coupon. Start at half health for more HP regen. Meh. I'll take another wrench. $4,700 resources. I think I want to spend kind of evenly over the final 2 shops, because the reroll price will be too prohibitive to do it all at one shop. So we're going to start spending here. Our 5,000 materials. We weren't spending money because we had an item called the Piggy Bank, which was giving us compound interest. The more I held the money, the more of it I got. But now it's time to spend it and become very, very strong. So let's see how strong we can get. 2 more armor. Screwdriver 3 combines to a Screwdriver 4, which has a 3-second landmine cooldown. Very, very good. So 1 red screwdriver is as good as 2 purple screwdrivers. 2 more engineering. I don't think we care about Triangle of Power. Incendiary turret, yes. Cog, yes. Padding, no thanks. I'm going to spend all this money after all. Wrench 4 spawns a turret that shoots explosive bullets, dealing 144 damage in an area. Well, why don't we actually have 2 of those? Take a free reroll. Speed and range, yes. More trees, yes. Can't combine any of this. But the rerolls are getting more and more expensive here. Rocket launcher is a thing. Wrench 2. Screwdriver 2. And we'll make this the last reroll. Replace the wrench with a screwdriver. Explosion damage. That'll affect our explosive bullets and the landmines. Now the explosive bullets are 155 in an area. Landmines are 96. Pretty good. Alright, and then we'll spend the rest at the next wave. Oh, Twitch chat, never change. Now we strong. So strong. I think we'll be able to get to level 25. Or level 24, quite frankly. Cycle that. Alright. Sure, I'll take a bit of luck for this final shop. That should be nice. Alright, so I have 4,400 bucks. This is the final shop, so we might as well spend all of it here. Exoskeleton. 5 armor, 5 engineering, 5 speed. Yes. We now have 23 armor. Beanie will make us even faster. Another wrench 3 to make a wrench 4. Sure. Take another propeller hat too. 3 red wrenches. Another laser turret. Not taking padding because I'm spending all the money. Give me all of the max health and regeneration that you have. Oh, finally we get to see a medical turret. Sure, just put more structures on the field, really. Just impress the hell out of everybody. Metal is okay. Explosive turret. Dodge is negative. Give me all of the max health and regeneration that you have. Tyler, we haven't seen him. Shoots lightning projectiles around himself. Another medical turret. Alien eyes are okay. Combine these, pick this up. Cycle that, pick this up. Plastic explosive makes explosions bigger. And another explosive turret. Okay, check this. Why not acid? Because I have 111 max health. Check this out. Oh, you poor boss. Spending $5,000 good. Seems to be. Wait, come back. I can't shoot you over there. Don't you understand? Yeah, flee towards the structures. That's right. GG. Run 1. We unlocked a robotic arm. Usually most of the characters unlock an item that's particularly good for that character, too. So, armor engineering, but at minus HP regen and lifesteal. I like it. GG. Let's do another one. So somebody was suggesting engineer items on the multitasker. So this character says you can equip up to 12 weapons at a time, but you have a minus % damage for every weapon you have. Yeah, I've heard 12 sticks works. I want to try 12 screwdrivers. That's what I want to try. Tessiri, why do squirrels make bad engineers? They're always hiding all the nuts. And the bolts. Hey, and we get engineering offered immediately? I'll do it. Screwdriver engineering. Let's go. Early Scar seems decent, too. Probably just want to roll for items, though, a lot early on with this guy. While they're cheap. Roll for weapons, that is. Cake. I'll take 2 HP regen. Yes, and yes. And lock that, and lock that. Has Brotato been updated recently? Yes, it's getting patches pretty regularly at the moment to tweak the balance and such. So there's been some quality of life and balance changes quite recently. Since we're not playing an engineer character, all of our mines just kind of go everywhere. Very random locations on the map. A little bit of luck. Now let's just go 2 more HP regen. And 1 armor. Early harvesting sounds good. To me. A bit more harvesting. Take the pencil. We're still trying to find more engineering weapons here. Wrench. Wrench looks good. Why are all the songs bangers? It's a compelling question. Keeps me up at night, that's for sure. More armor. I've decided I'm not doing luck this run. That's probably a terrible idea. It's 4 screwdrivers, a wrench, and a turret. And an incendiary turret. Okay, let's take 10 luck before I start deeply regretting my lack of luck. Could take a weird ghost. Okay. Rocket launcher. So we now have 7 weapons equipped. Hey there, Merle. This guy's a total spud for Stain as well. This game is addicting, that's what I'll call it. Concerningly so, considering how early in the release cycle it is, too. Kind of feels to me like the game I wanted Binding of Isaac to be, personally. Like the combat mechanics of that game with a better base platform to it. Big eyes upgrade doesn't help me that much. Take 6 max health, and then this will always be purple. Take 10 harvesting. Probably want 3 armor, though. Where'd it go wrong with armor? Double turret! Yo. Let's freaking go. Triple turret. And another screwdriver. More bombs. Triple crate, wow. We're still at base move? We are. Okay, we gotta fix that. These little enemies with the green crystals on their back usually drop something special when you kill them. Sometimes it's just a health pickup, sometimes it's a item crate. So far this is working. Don't really like the Gummy Berserkers much. I'll take a free weird ghost. And I'll take the speed ups. So we're at engineering 19. 7 HP regen, don't kill me. Engineering. Give me that. Wow. Shoulders 4. Shame I'm not using range damage. Do we go for sad tomato build? Let's do it. Wow, and then 3 engineering items. Heck yes. And a turret, and a wrench, and a screwdriver. What luck. Look at all these items. Just have turrets everywhere. Instead of one big, well-defended fort, just evenly spread out everywhere. I actually kind of dig it. That's right. Engineering doesn't scale off of damage percent. So even though our damage is dropping, it's not affecting the damage our turrets do. Ooh, 4 more HP regen. Give me that. Flamethrower. Who needs one? Piggy bank. What danger is this? Danger 1. Not danger 5. Just getting our unlocks here. Oh god. Maybe I'm just dying. Who knows? I'm getting so fast. No! Save me, mines! Ah! I lived! So that would have easily killed me on Danger 5, for sure. For sure. Just regenerate faster. That's surely the answer. Just like way faster. My 12th weapon. Oh boy. So, feels like we need a bit more speed still. Double crate. 30% XP, welcome Bean Teacher, and the tractor is 60 harvesting for minus 10% damage. 60 harvesting. There was a tractor in that box. More regen. More regen. saving my money, right? I think we needed a bit more power, though. Bandana. Projectiles pierce through an extra target. This is one of the huge things for engineering builds. That's a big find. I'll also take 12 dodge and 4 HP regen. Sure, and more dodge. Sounds good to me. Alright, Piggy Bank, take us away. Oh, that's a good point, Cheesy Bob, actually. I have seen the weapon highlighting this. It'll, so that shows people what tier my weapons are. I don't like the way this looks personally, but I can totally see it from, like, a streaming perspective, so that viewers can know what my build's at. Makes sense to me. Are we killing anything with minus 50 damage? We're not. The turrets are doing it, and the turrets don't have that damage penalty applied to them. They're exempt legally. Take some more move speed. Take another turret. Take a Tyler. Actually, just lock the Tyler in. Give me more money. Yeah, it's really fun to see me struggling with the trees, right? It makes it very apparent where the actual damage is, because we just hit things for 1 damage with our melee attacks. But the turrets, they don't do 1 damage. Oh no. Sure don't. Armor. Buy the Tyler. Be the Tyler. Actually, all spawn pretty close to each other this time. Get that tree. Do it. There it is. Piercing damage. Sure. I don't know if that actually helps, but it might. Take a little bit more max health. Take another bean teacher. It's a bit late. Why don't I take more dodge instead? Brotato. Not as filthy rich as last run with the piggy bank, but definitely doing okay for ourselves here. We just got to survive the super mummies. Thankfully, with 39% HP regen stat, we recover damage really fast here. Even if we take it a lot. Yikes. We've also got good move speed to stay away from these nerds. Get away. They don't have as much engineering as last run did. Only 36? Sad. Uh-oh. Whew. Close. Give me another turret. Give me more dodge. Give me more landmines. And more engineering. And more health and armor and move speed. Alright, we're spending after this wave. Probably should have spent before this wave. This is one of the nastiest waves. All these little red angry bulls that charge at you. Lots of move speed required to avoid these fools. Hopefully the turrets are doing a pretty good job of thinning them out, at least. That wasn't too bad. Oh, I think we're going to hit level 25 on this run, thanks to Bean Teacher. 20 luck for the endgame here. We're at -1. Let's get some. Let me find stuff like a Wrench 3. Not interested in Mammoth here. Double barrel shotgun 4. 2 times 6 damage. Another bandana, even more Pierce. Sure. I'll take 10% speed on the wings. That'll do for the final shop here. Oh my, it's glorious. Just so many guns everywhere. It's like tower defense. Trees are invincible though, that's a problem. Whew. Spicy. Tower offense. I like it. Not taking the weird ghost for the last run. So, cool thing, if you hit level 25, then your 25th level up is all red upgrades. You can only be offered red tier perks here. So if I reroll, I'll get 4 more red options. But I'll take 12 dodge. And 4 more engineering. Yeah. 46% dodge chance. 4 different tiers of screwdriver? I do. Who needs a medical turret? I've got 39 regen. Schmoop. Okay, so I can't downgrade. One more turret. Perfect. Purple becomes red. Only have 3 screwdrivers now? 1, 2, 3. That's right. Just buy the purple one. Alright, so we have 3 red screwdrivers for 3 mines every 3 seconds. So 1 mine every second. And then this many guns. Let's go. Alright, Mr. Boss Man. Where's the safest place for us to be? Over here looks pretty good. Gotta have the damage to kill the boss, just because our damage is so evenly distributed around the board here. So that seems pretty likely. The UI's not made for this character. It sure isn't. What is the boss holding? Looks like a little baby? Some person? Kind of unclear. Well, we're certainly causing mayhem everywhere. It's kind of a not cohesive damage, but it's working. Hey, don't hit me. Oh yeah, these red charging guys are always nasty on this wave. Gotta watch out for them. GG! Victory by timeout, giving us a new base weapon, the chopper. Another early blade type weapon. Gives you more HP from consumables. Cool. I actually really like that. GG. Enrique K says, suggest beating the game with old necks. Their item unlock is incredibly useful across the board. Sure. I like that suggestion. Probably going to go engineer old as well, because I want to show off what engineering can do on this character. Before we jump into a new run, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return, Old Baylor has a wrench. BRB. Alrighty, folks, we're back. There's just one unlock per character for winning on any difficulty. Doesn't need to be any particular danger level. Start old with a wrench. BFI, thanks for 35 months. That's right, for now. Who knows if they will add more items and unlocks or whatnot. I'd say it'd be pretty reasonable to expect new items and new characters. Don't know what else they might add, though. So old starts with a bit of harvesting. This character also has less speed, less enemy speed, and less enemies. Now let's grab some engineering to start. Wrench, screwdriver, sure. Bag this early? That's probably worth it. Co-op play? Maybe. That'd be cool. I doubt it. Multiplayer is pretty hard to do, but anything could happen. How exactly does harvesting work? So at the end of the wave, you gain extra money and experience equal to your harvesting stats. So 1 harvesting equals 1 money, 1 XP. Then, every wave. And then at the end of a wave, harvesting increases by 5%. So your harvesting will gradually scale up automatically. A little bit of HP regen like last time. And I could grab more harvesting, but let's grab some more engineering. Ugly tooth on this character is kind of interesting. And this game is Brotato. It's only $5 on Steam. Kind of in the Vampire Survivors-like genre. If you saw some of that game previously. Speaking of Vampire Survivors is releasing to 1.0, appropriately enough, the day before Halloween, October 30th. So look forward to some more Vampire Survivors when I get the full version. Then I'll be checking out what they add to the final version of the game. Now we'll take the 5 harvesting, sure. And yeah, let's take an ugly tooth. 1-0 on the 3-0. Just one more run. Surely it will still be exactly your bedtime when you finish the last run that you're done with, right? Won't be 5:30 a.m. or anything. That's never happened. 3 regen, 3 engineering. Let's keep upping the engineering for now. Even less enemies. Actually, I think I'm going to lock that in. I think the tiny map for this character is really problematic. If you allow full enemies. So although I'll lose some income by having less enemies, I'll also lose some threat. Slasher says, any tips for getting the first Danger Zero win? I think doing damage to the enemies is important, but all you really need to do to win is survive. And to that end, I think understanding the principle of layered defenses will help you out. Max health is nice and all, but it's not the only measure of your survival. Once you reach maybe 50 max health or so, you're better off putting points into armor or dodge to make those 50 hit points go further. This also applies to healing. since healing is divested now from max health, there's only a certain limit of max health that's useful to you. Again, maybe about 50 or so, at which point you want to have recovery and health multiplication, the armor and dodge stats. So my advice is to kind of diversify your defensive stats. Get some armor, get some dodge, get some regen, and a decent amount of max health, and put it all together. You'll have something pretty good. 5 more harvesting. Wrench 2, yes. Am I okay with a weird ghost? Yes. Ish. Can't afford this one. Am I gonna lock a weird ghost? No, I'm not. Ghost scepters early. Only. That's quite a way to play ranger. It actually sounds rather fun. But the goal in Brotato is essentially to continue to scale your build by raking in income from defeating enemies, but also your harvesting. Another piece of advice I can also give, if you haven't been picking it up, the luck stat is quite good in this game. More luck means you'll be offered better level up rewards, as well as better items in the shop. And that can matter quite a bit. So I like taking early luck upgrades. In this case, I'm just going to take these 2 HP regen level ups that I'm being offered. Those seem pretty decent as well. Definitely take some dynamite. Keep upping the screwdrivers and rolling through. Another scar? Yes. Mushroom? Not yet. Another wrench? Yes. First win was unlucky, ironically enough. Well, there you go. Guess you just got lucky. Ooh, explosion size up. Very good for engineer builds. Now let's grab some move speed, since we're sorely lacking, and some armor, since we're also sorely lacking. And a cake. I'll take a broken mouth, too. Just minus 1 HP range in's not too bad. A wrench 3. Now, that's exciting. Go double purple wrench. No incendiary turret, just piercing turret and regular turret. These ones shoot 35 damage. Max health for 7% global damage. Mostly just affects our melee weapons. I think I'll recycle that. I will take another 9% speed up for sure, though. And I'll reroll all of this. We don't need none of this. Luck stat still at 0, huh? Famed Wave 9. Always a favorite. Bag early, that was been worth it. Very worth it. Good job. Sure, I'll take more pickup range, and sure, I'll take 3 more armor. And 12 more max health? Heck yeah. We're so tanky now. Yeah, this is the old character, so we're playing with, fewer and slower enemies on a smaller map is this character's gimmick. Scar number 3. Do we want to get harvesting? Sure. It's early enough. Take a little bit more of that. Greater wrench. And more explosion damage. I almost missed that dynamite. Evening, Janet. A passion for mashin', that's right. Absolutely correct. Made it to level 15. Good. Let's get some more luck here. And regen. Yes, regen. Pew pew turret. Make a bullet turret. A explodey turret. Whatever they're called. So, 10 HP regen, 47 health, and armor is going up. Good. How slow the mummies are at the start, with the old slow penalty. Brutal. Kablamo! Silvardo, what's an engineer's favorite kind of tree? A century. More luck, please. More guns, please. More dodge, please. More guns, please. Perfect. Just really populate the whole thing with Bullet Town. Have what, 3 scars? That's right. So note that you gain the XP when you actually pick up the materials on the ground, not when you kill the enemies. All's well, all's well. More health. Ooh, more wrench. Make another bullet wrench. They're... You know what I mean. Explodey wrench. Do it. And... None of that. Hello and welcome, Crimson Emperor. Just playing on base difficulty, or Danger 1 rather, unlocking new items for the other characters. Is this still a demo or has the full release happened? We've moved on to early access now. So we're being sold on Steam for $5, and there are regular updates for now. This is not the final state of the game by any means. Not sure exactly what the devs will end up making of it, but it's going to be more than it is, that's for sure. Something more than this. Speed up the enemy is a bit bad with ult, I imagine. Don't even need that 15 max health. Who needs it? Eh. Piggy bank? Nah. A little bit late. Plus I want to show my chat members how to win without piggy bank. For one run. Locking those wings? That's a lot more speed. Let's do it. Yeah, $5, the way I like to think of that, it's the price of a sandwich. For the price of one sandwich, you could enjoy this game for a lot longer than it takes to eat a sandwich. Yeah, and depending on where you are, it might not even $5 might not even get you a decent sandwich. It's certainly true here. Itodakin, thanks for 5 months. Alright, well, chat's just proving my point. It's cheaper than a sandwich. The game's cheap. That's what I'm trying to say. It's a cheap game. Give me the duck. Give it to me. Give me the turducken. In fact... Wow, those explosive turrets sure put in work. Literally none of these stats really help me that much, so let's reroll. Get 4 engineering instead. And Tyler. Tyler shoots lightning around himself and scales off engineering. You gotta love him. Do we want a banner, a poisonous tonic, or alien eyes? I'm gonna go with no we don't. We don't even want the power generator, because we don't care about our base damage stat. Take one last scar. Get him, Tyler. I hope they add more types of engineering scaling items as the game gets developed. I'd like to see a lot more use for this stat. Could have like spike traps that never get removed, just do passive damage to anything that walks over them. You could have different kinds. You could have missile turrets. You could have some kind of like decoy that's an engineering item. Lure enemies away. The possibilities are endless. Slow zones. Nice stuff. It's already a fire turret, but you could do a different kind of fire turret. Heck yeah, I'll take armor and dodge. Leather vest is one of my favorite items to get. 20 luck. I take it. Take it. More vestiture. Upgrade the screwdriver? Slightly? Sure. Interesting that the wandering... Oh, we did get a candle. I'm actually going to lock that in. For even less enemies. 25% fewer enemies means the turrets will have the even easier job of just killing everything. Currently, it seems like we're just destroying everything that spawns every wave, but that's partially because 15% fewer things are spawning. Is medical turret bad? No, I don't think so. I think it's actually quite good. I don't think I needed it, though. And I wanted the Wandering Bot more. Medical turret was bad, but they fixed its main problems, which is that it could miss you. It's really crap at actually hitting the player. Three more engineering. Yeah, I'll just take less enemies. Just less. Thanks. It's like this wave will be a lot less scary for having 25% fewer now foes on the board. I think the red damage upgrade would be good, but it doesn't help us. Take 2 armor. No, toolbox, too. The big regen. Ooh, and more explosion size. Yes, please. Perfect. Base tier wrench. Peh. Plant's good, though. 2 HP regen. All right. Feeling confident here. Got a good setup. 100% fewer enemies. Bull run with a couch. That sounds pretty fun, Janet. Huge HP regen item. Oh wait, am I not gonna hit level 25 by the end of the wave? Disaster. Really hoping we would do that. I guess less enemies had a downside. Bummer. Wave 19 always feels like one of the easiest waves. Just like not that threatening, comparatively. Bit odd. Bonus turret. Oh, now a Screwdriver 3 shows up. I can swap the Wrench 2 for a Screwdriver 3. I don't think I want to do that. Let's take an Alien Worm. 20 HP regen, 65 max HP. Let's see how the boss fares this time. Last time the boss took almost no damage because the map was too big and the turrets couldn't consistently hit them, but this could be different. What are we actually at? 40 engineering, so not that much damage compared to before. Those are huge mine explosions. Lord. It's like not quite. You get to live today, sir. GG. GG. The snail. That's right, I've seen this before. All enemies lose 10% speed. You lose 5% yourself, but you'll still gain significantly over the enemies. GG. GG. Alright, I want to play a shooty run, and we have not even gotten a win with a ranger. Let's play a run with a ranger. Starts with a pistol, range damage modifications are increased by 1/3, can't equip melee weapons. And max HP modifications are reduced. We have double pistol. Is there a difficulty above 5? Nay. We're only playing on difficulty 1 right now to get a base unlock with each of the characters. Probably there will be more added later, but who knows. Take some more actually, let's go for the 2 HP regen perk. That seems pretty good. Your shredders are good. I'll take an alien worm too. Get some luck going. Triple shredder, triple pistol. Let's do it. 6 guns gives us a big range bonus, so we can shoot even further. Ooh, lifesteal is also pretty good on this character. Let's grab a little bit. I'm gonna grab healing early because this character has... relatively low health, so our healing is going to go a bit further. Dodge for minus armor, sure. Want to get a little bit of harvesting? No, I think I want either more range or more dodge. Let's stack some dodge here. Dodge and lifesteal. Yeah, minus armor, definitely scary gonna carry with low max health. A character like this with low max health. Gonna need to get some correction to that. Or else. How do you feel about crit chance? Character has bonus crit chance, right? That's right. Take some more. More explosion damage, yeah. Trade a little bit of damage for a little bit of range. Sure. Got an abundance of range anyway. 2 more lifesteal. Piercing 3, piercing 1. A lot of good piercing weapons in the range pool. Let's take a pumpkin. Pumpkin improves the base percentage of damage that your piercing projectiles do. So our pistol shots will now do more damage to anything that's behind, and if we find other types of piercing projectile later, it'll matter even more. That's right, crates now heal the same way fruits do. I definitely noticed originally more than a couple of times where getting a crate instead of a fruit was actually really bad, but now crates are just better than fruits. And that's good. Hard to turn down 15 XP gain. That said, -8 luck and 25 materials. I'll take that instead. Take the lifesteal and the dodge. Seems to be hard to find actual damage sources. Could take a shredder here. Definitely too early for handcuffs. Take a little bit of move speed. Seen preciously few range damage upgrade sources. A little sad. Alright, I think we want some more max health, because we're preciously low on that. Chance to gain material when killing an enemy with a critical hit, and we're very early in the run. I'm going to buy that. And we're going to stack crit chance from here on out. Let's also pick up a laser gun. Laser guns scale like crazy with your range damage, so if we can get better range damage, the laser gun will be very good. Not seeing any indicator. Oh no, there's the indicator. Yeah, you can see it. It's a little knife symbol when I get a bonus material. And it's giving me a ton of resources already. As I up my crit chance, I'll up my damage, and now my income game too. Pretty hype. We got a couple, at least a couple dozen procs there. This is negative crit chance. Get out of here. Take the free lifesteal and the dodge, though. And some armor. Still no crit chance. Give me the duck. Schmoop. Just -1 range damage. Probably worth it. 4% crit, but -2 range damage. Not worth it. Not worth it. 20 range and 10 attack speed, though. That'll take. Alright, still no sign of crit chance, but that's fine. I really like our defensive stats at the moment. Got 40% dodge, good HP regen, and lifesteal. We also got good guns, so I'm feeling pretty good about this run right now. Definitely would like some more movement speed. Seven crit chance. Here we go. Metal detector gives me luck. Chance to double the value of picked up materials, but minus damage. Luck's low enough, I probably want this. Yo. Now there's a gun. Yoink. Had some knockback to that, too. Yeah, the minigun only does 1 damage, because my range damage stat is still 0 somehow. What the... How? Well, we gotta change that, and soon. It sure is good for lifesteal, though. A free metal detector? Sure. Melee damage? Get out of here. Range damage. 3 range damage. Yes, 3 range damage. Ugly Tooth could be really nice for keeping enemies away from me. Let's pick up one of these. The chunk is 1 range damage. I'm desperate enough to pick it up here. So we now have 5 range damage stat. The minigun does 3 damage. 6 on a crit, rather than 1 damage, 2 on a crit. Oh, 5 on a crit? Interesting. Rounding. Cool. Oh, right, because the minigun has a 175x crit modifier. That's right. Not rounding. Minigun crits are not double damage. Note that every weapon in this game has a unique critical multiplier. Although most weapons are 2x. Not every weapon is. Shotguns, for example, I think are just 1.5x. So they're bad with crits. Shurikens are only 1.25x crit damage, but they bounce on crits instead. And have a very high base crit chance. Wisdom. Start with a negative start with negative damage, but the longer the wave goes on, the higher our damage goes. Sure. And I will happily take Mr. Bean Teacher. Teach me to bean. Retrimation's Hoodie. 2 attack speed for every 1% dodge you have. AKA 80% attack speed? Oh my goodness. I'll take the explosion size up too. Alright, let's show them the DACA. Yes. Yes. The power. That also made our lifesteal that much better too. Like, absurd. Wholly absurd. It's our luck stat 37, got it. 20 range, sure. 30 range. Make up for that minus range penalty. Combine the pistols to a pistol 4, pick up another shredder. I don't have enough speed to take a mutation. We'll take a metal plate. Triangle of Power is pretty good here, too. 20% global damage up. I get wanting to take another boxing glove. We do already have one, do note. Shoot everything in the face. Easy. Triangle of Power has no downside if enemies never even get to attack you. One free range damage, I'll take it. 2 more range damage, I'll take it. Still don't want a rocket launcher 2. None of that. Don't really like losing 2 lifesteal. 1 more reroll. Ugh. Let's go Blood Leech. Would have loved to know how many materials we've gotten from the trophy so far. Bet it's quite a few. Wow, this sure is one-sided, huh? Dang. More luck. Perfect. Just what I want to see. Even more luck, actually. Make it a minigun 4. So minigun 4 is base damage of 3, 0.05 second cooldown. Lots of range. Piercing 2. Ritual looks good too. 20 more range. Still want more crit chance and dodge. We haven't seen either of those. Been hard to get my crit chance above 32, actually. Oh, the crit is now 2x modifier. I hadn't noticed that. The crit modifier went up. Good. So it does 24 damage criticals. 20 times per second. Blood donation. We take 1 damage per second. How about... no. How about more range damage? How about that instead? Exoskeleton. 5 armor, 5 crit chance, 5 speed. Perfect. No dodge, unfortunately, but that's fine. There's dodge. 6% dodge is also 12% attack speed. Panda looks pretty good too. A huge max health and luck upgrade. Which could help me find some stuff in the final couple shops here. Lock that panda in. Virtually free. Technically true, but also not true. I mean, I have Triangle of Power, so it's not virtually free. Minus 2% damage per second. Is that more than Wisdom? Yeah, this is only 1% damage per second. So with Triangle of Power, we'd be losing 1% of damage every second during the wave. But it might have been worth it, like, if I didn't have the triangle. It might be right there. I'd still be afraid of it with only 30 max HP. Good lord, the blappin'. Can't wait to see the boss just melt before this. Free banner, get in here. 3 more range damage, also get in here. And a scope for 2 more range damage. And some more range. Currently at 22 range damage stat, 125 attack speed, 37 crit chance. 2 waves to go. I didn't even think about the baby with a beard. That is a pretty good item. You ever just get to stand still on wave 18? I have 14 armor? Not sure how that happened, but I like it. Let's take 8% damage. Minus crit chance, unacceptable. Dodge. This is a ton of attack speed. 141 now. This will make a red shredder. And we're capped on dodge. Not sure if the attack speed will continue to increase. Let's see. Plus 128. Yeah, so it's actually using our uncapped dodge for the attack speed stat. Cool. Yes, the cap did recently reduce from 70 to 60 on dodge. Ghost can still get to 90. Minigun goes burr. Get out of here, Mastery. I want the inverse of whatever you are. 4 range damage. Max the damage. Let's freaking do it. Pistol 4. Get out of here, Shredder 2. It's guns time. Alright, Leather Vest is good attack speed up at least. 153% attack speed, 4 red guns. Oh my. The laser gun does absurd damage because we have so much range damage. Let's go. Time for the blip laps. Get melted, son. Oh god. GG. We got the Night Goggles, 15 crit chance and 50 range. Quite an item. GG. Alright, who else do we need an unlock with? Quite a few people still. Chunky. Yeah, let's play something entirely different than the last Tron. Chunky has more max health modifications, and starts with a rock, but minus damage and minus speed. I like that you're allowed to start with a Ghost Scepter to scale your max health. Chunky's like running 3 feeds. Sure is. Probably want Guns build on Chunky. Six rocks would be 6 primitive, 6 blunt. Yeah, if you equip more rocks, you lose even more move speed. Let's give this poor guy a gun. Actually, slingshot would be reasonable. But do you need move speed? Trust me when I say you want move speed. But I will go double rocks. Yeah, if you have 6 blunt items, you get another minus 15 speed. That's pretty terrifying. I don't want 3 rocks. I guess I could upgrade a rock, though. That's very cheap. You get +1 armor. Yeah, if you find Estes' couch, then the story's a little different. Rocks cost money, these ones sure do. Let's go some early harvesting here. Yeah. Getting harvesting above 20 early can be a good idea, because then you start to gain 2 every wave. Ooh, 10 attack speed I'll take. These are all pretty sad. 2 HP regen's fine. 10 luck is good. More guns are good. Yeah. Yeah, Chunky starts with like 45 max health or something. More than that, actually. Just a ton. He's a big boy. But trust me, this max health won't save you. If you get into wave like 10 or so and you're still moving this slow, you're just dead. You will just die. And it won't be pretty. More luck. Perfect. Love early luck, and this gets us over the 20 harvesting mark, so let's take that too. More damage for less range. Deal. Cacti Club is the fusion between melee and range damage. The standstill build. I can definitely see it working. He's kind of meant for it, right? You're disincentivized from moving around. Doesn't mean he can't do it. Just disincentivized. Take 2 range damage. Don't want dodge, not particularly. 5 more harvesting is fine, though. Add a shotgun to this. Perfect. 9x4, that'll do. Three more range damage. Let's do it. Do I want 10 crit chance for 1 armor? Eh. Do I want to go negative crit chance? Let's take a metal. Metal detector. Do I use manual aim? No. Playing with auto aim here. The default. Free landmines. Sure. Well, let's take some more armor here. What? 12% damage. Don't mind if I do. Will help overcome Chunky's negative, natural negative here. Note that minus HP modifications being increased also applies to negative HP modification, so the leather vest is a little bit worse than normal. Now that we have some decent range gun stat, I'm going to take a laser gun, too. $61 luck should be enough to find some really good items later on. Maybe we'll see Este's couch after all. Maybe the couch is in this box right here. I see you, green man. See the little guy with the crystals on his back? Gotta kill him. Lots of materials if you do. Sometimes an item, too. Candle. 10% less enemies might be a good thing, but I don't want it on this run. Give me 10 more attack speed. Give me a bigger, better rock. Rock 3 does even more damage and gives 2 max health. $67 luck. We're also now at 10% chance to double the value of picked up materials, so 10% more material income as well. Should have an explosion damage up thing, right? No? Oh, I guess 4 engineering, got it. Yeah, you can see we're getting random ×2s occasionally. That's the metal detector at work. Trade a little bit of that luck for some HP regen. Sounds like a good trade at the moment. I don't really know that I want more. 16% damage, that's what I want. And 3 range damage, let's go. And a laser gun, 3. Let us also go. Baby with a beard. 1 bullet is fired from an enemy corpse when they die. We're also offered piggy bank. I'll do both of those things. I think this could be a wild run from here. Oh yeah, and we sometimes get a ×4 in the early parts of the wave when all the items are ×2. It'll be doubled again. Cool. The baby is definitely doing some stuff. Though don't forget, it also comes with a steep range penalty. Don't need engineering. 3 more regen. Reroll. 9 max health. Or 10 luck. Let's go with 9 max health. Coupon, yes. Engineer alloy is range damage. We lose dodge chance, which is currently at 0. I'll take 3 ranged. Could take a wandering bot. I will. Try not to spend too much money here. I do like the wandering bot though. Slows down enemies that are near me, giving me a bit of a better chance to evade them. See, it's kind of like a yellow stun symbol. %, more damage. Ooh, Bean Teacher. Give me your bonus XP. I don't think I'm going to be killing things with a Ghost Flint, although that'd be kind of cool. Could replace the rock. Take another leather vest here. I'm using a controller to play this. Mouse works just fine, too. Not a very complicated control scheme, so notably this is a game you can play one-handed, which is quite nice. For accessibility reasons. double baby with a beard? How does that work? Let's find out. Of course, now our range stat is crap, so let's try to get that back into the positives, eh? There's the don't move item, barricade, bonus armor when standing still. Yeah, whatever. Tonic's also range, that's true. My brain ignored the tonic for some reason, because I was doing engineering builds, and it was bad for those, but we're not doing that anymore. So we get 2 bullets per enemy that dies? Am I seeing that correctly? That seems absurd. Like a spray of bullets everywhere. "15 attack speed." Could do a rip and tear baby with a bullet build? Baby with a beard build? Baby with a bullet. Who gave that baby a gun? Let's commit to negative dodge, go alloy acid. Yeah. Particular reason to avoid the tree item on this character? Not particular reason. Note that we do have piggy banks, so every money that I don't spend is going to turn into more money. That's the main reason, just not to buy items, period. And those bearded baby bullets, I think, have unlimited range. BBB, bearded baby bullets. 12% more damage. Another metal detector, yes. A lens sounds good. Snail is funny. Minus enemy speed, sure. More luck. Do I want a medal? Nah. Take the bonus money instead. What does luck do? Luck gives enemies a higher chance to drop health ups and also improves the rarity of rewards seen in the shop and in level up screens. So if you want purple and red items, you need the luck stat, essentially. So, for example, here on this level up screen, we're being offered this Legs 3 upgrade that's purple because of our luck stat. Or partially, maybe, because of our luck stat. This one's all purple because it's level 20. It's a bit different. Want range damage. That'll do. Schmoop. Schmoop said tomato, just be high regen. Sure, let's go weird go Schmoop said tomato. That can be the free reroll. Fun fact, if you buy out all the things in the shop, you get a free reroll. Baby in a beard getting multiplied by our damage percent. Yes. Okay, so percent damage ups are really good. Minus range damage, get out of here. Kid. I don't really need armor. More percent damage. Torture. Plus 10 max health, restore 3 HP per second. But we cannot heal any other way. I like it. I'll take it, and I'll take the wisdom too. Alien eyes. Shoot alien eyes around you every 3 seconds, dealing damage based on our max HP. Yes. It's not 20% regen. This is 1 health every half second. So we just tripled our... we went from 2 HP regen per second, 1.89 to 3. So we almost doubled our hit point regeneration. Yeah, it means the tomato is kind of crap, but... still very good regen. Chunky. They changed it on beta? Yes, regen changed. Fundamentally, they divorced HP regen from the max HP stat. They're no longer related in any way. Oh. Well, that just seems hilarious, actually. Exclusive turret. The alien eye did 107 damage. Oh god. Not fast enough for this. So the fruits don't heal me, for example, because we took torture. More damage. or range damage, or 20 attack speed. I want the range damage. Attack speed, crit chance, and range. You got it. Ghost Scepter would have been really, really good on a run like this, but it's a bit late. Warrior Helmet seems nice, but I don't need it. Let's just take more max health from the adding, I think. Yeah, 200 max HP. This is definitely the most I've ever had. So chunky. Free metal. I'll take it. Free boxing glove. I'll take it. A free 20% attack speed. I'll take it. 15 max HP. Acceptable. So this is 1 max HP for every 80 materials. Second alien eyes. Okay, we don't want to lose too much more. One more reroll. One more poisonous tonic. All right, that'll do. You have 219 max health. And every 12 seconds we shoot out a whole bunch of alien eyes doing, well, a heck of a lot of damage. Shame we never found any red weapons of any kind, despite our high luck stat. Kind of interesting. Sure is melting the boss, though. GG, sniped him with an eyeball. GG, get the potato thrower. A support weapon that does high knockback. Cool. Very cool. Alright, I've got one or maybe two more in me. Let's try the Entrepreneur. Entrepreneur says, discounted item price, harvesting modifications are increased, gain more materials from recycling items, but damage modifications are reduced, and loses all materials at the start of waves. Tempted to grab a hand for the harvesting modification up, but I don't think I'll be able to kill anything. Can you recycle for more than 100%? I don't think so. I'm gonna go shuriken. So you start with no harvesting. And it looks like we also start with basically no money because normally there's starting cash, and we didn't get that. Understandable. Ooh, a ghost flint early. Sure. Give us a way to scale that isn't buying items. Remember, we want to spend every dollar we have, or else it'll be wasted. These are all pretty sad. I guess I wouldn't hate scissors. Dang it. Should have bought the scissors. Lock that, though. Double shuriken. Locking a ghost axe too? Sure. I have a suspicion that broad changes will be made to the way the items are offered to the player. I think the system they've got right now is pretty bad. Honestly, if I was the devs, I'd remove the reroll button entirely. And make the shop maybe a little bit bigger or a bit more consistent. But that's just my opinion. I know they're not going to do that, of course. That reroll button is there to stay. Oh, God. Sure. A bit more melee damage, and we need some armor. Crit chance, since I'm doing shuriken. Could add a knife. What a worm. Lock wheelbarrow? Sure. We get more harvesting, right? That's right, so that's 24 harvesting. Look at those sunglasses. That's a dude who knows he's cool. Chance to deal damage to a random enemy when we pick up material. Now, let's recycle that. 2 more melee damage, please. Look at that, 24 harvesting. Pick up a ghost scepter. I'm not gonna triple shuriken. Remember, spend everything. Don't be silly. Plasma Sledgehammer 3. I want it. durability is a slight issue. Currently we have negative armor because of the ethereal items. Oh, more coupons. Nice. Get some max HP. And... some sadness. So, Plasma Sledgehammer has a 20% chance to explode on hit, does pretty big damage. 1.75x crit modifier. Make a Shuriken 3 year. Plasma Sledgehammer will help kill the really beefy enemies starting next wave. The big boys. Meanwhile, we're still scaling our attack speed and our damage with the ethereal weapons. How are we doing in that regard? 5% damage. 8% attack speed. Make that 18% attack speed. Ooh, a snail. Slow those enemies down, why don't ya? Alien eyes are helpful, but... yeah, sure. Slow those enemies down even more. And I'll take a bag. Materials when we pick up... crate. That's right, get him, Plasma Hammer. This is a -9 speed? What did I pick up that gave me so much minus... oh yeah, the snail. Right. Well, we'll have to fix that. Here's 9 speed. Take us back up to base. Bit more HP regen sounds good too. Another gentle alien. Seems like maybe a bad idea, but I'm doing it anyway. Definitely don't take the weird ghost. Please stop offering this item to me. Four coupons entrepreneur. I wonder if that's minus 54% item price. Pretty absurd. Or if it stacks more multiplicatively or something. The turret in the corner made a crate over there because there was a tree. Good job, turret. So many free setups this wave. Beautiful. And another coffee, too. So we're at 42% attack speed, 6% damage, 9% crit chance. Take it. Add some more dodge? Sure. Exoskeleton, 5 armor, 5 crit chance, 5 speed. Only $82 for this thing. Look at that price. Ridiculous. Even more crit chance, please. A triangle of power. Even more materials from recycling items. Recycle this plasma hammer for 104. Piggy bank, plus 20% of your materials at the start of waves. What do you think, chat? Should I take it? Entrepreneur plus piggy bank combo? It's always good, they say. I'll take the worm. No, I think we still just lose 100% of our materials at the end of the wave. Unless it turns into maybe minus 80%, which would be interesting. I still don't think it would be worth it. Trade. 5 engineering. Get out of here. 15 attack speed. That's more like it. Plasma sledgehammer number 2. Combine the ghost flint. I want double plasma sledge. I also want dodge chance, apparently. 10 melee damage, says the gnome. For 20 range and 20 pickup range. I'll do it. Get the range back from the wings. Fun build. Six more melee damage. 9 more max health? Actually, we're really crap at healing. Give me more healing. Ghost Scepter 2. %10 more enemies. Alright. I'm in. Damage this time. Could take another Cyclops worm. Sure. Lock that in. Lock that in too. So damage modifications are halved, right? That's why our damage is so bad. That's right. We're doing crazy good for Wave 12, though. We have so many freaking items. 4 coupons is making this particularly absurd, I think. Crit chance at 39. Did take that gnome, right? That's right. So we have 12 melee damage. Oh, so our melee damage modifications are also halved. That makes sense. So you really want this character to scale with attack speed, then. Any benefit to picking up the materials as opposed to waiting till the end of the wave? Yes, you get them immediately. So here at the end of the wave, note we have 392 cash, that's the stuff we picked up, and 116 future cash, stuff we didn't pick up. Anything we didn't pick up gets carried over to the next wave, and we'll drop then. Sure, I'll take one alien tongue. This 3. Chopper 3. Seems pretty basic. Still only 1 HP from consumables, huh? I think it can get carried over multiple times. I don't believe it's possible to lose materials by not picking them up, but you don't get them until you do actually pick them up. So yeah, you have to pick them all up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't get overzealous. Sure. I'm not going to say no to 4 points of armor. Power Fist. Alright, combine the Plasma Sledgehammers. What's the Plasma Sledgehammer 4 look like? Base damage of 100. Still 1.75x crit. 30% explosion chance. This is everything except dodge. I don't think I want it. Four crit chance is fine. Melee damage and crit chance. Damage and lifesteal, more crit chance. Take those two. So 49 crit chance on the melee weapon, 91 on the shuriken. Duly noted. Seems rather vicious. 20 dodge while standing still. I don't think so. Definitely take a metal detector. Another ghost flint 4. Okay. Lose the axe? Or lose the shuriken too? So I'll lose the shuriken. Bean teacher. This is 15 melee damage. I'll take it. Melee damage stat now at 20. So again, we're only getting half modifications to that stat, so we need big modifiers to get big results. And it certainly seems like we have big results. Everything is dying. I believe we call this outscaling the game. Melee damage and max health, I'll take them. Give me even more luck. I want it. Sure, give me even less luck. Ooh. Power generator looks good. Trade some range for speed. We're at 19 speed. Ghost Scepter 4. 1 max health for every 12 enemies killed during a wave. Interesting. Lock in those. That's right, speed is damage too, so we want more. Of course we do. Although it's only, I think, half damage. Because of the entrepreneur penalty. What's our attack speed? SD Shepherd, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the generous raid. You're catching us here at the end of the stream with some Brotato. Doing our best to get unlocks with every character by playing on difficulty 1. And thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hope you had a lovely stream. Please enjoy the blappage occurring. Oh, sure. What's the worst that could happen? I want more offensive power. 7% crit chance, please. Give me some, this and this and this. Reroll. Power Fist. 4? 50% chance to explode on hit. Neat the power. The fist. I'm going to sell off the Ghost Axe, replace it with a Shuriken. Note it's actually cheaper. Wait a minute. Okay, that doesn't recycle for quite as much as I bought it for, but that was pretty close. Seems like the entrepreneur would be a good engineer. Yeah, I think so, actually. I think you're correct on that. Sure, give me more help. It's also a good murder machine, apparently. Jesus. What's our attack speed? 110. Based on what I've seen so far, it feels to me like this character can do anything they want. Although maybe that's only because I found 5 coupons. Oh heck, you're gonna offer it to me for free? Sure. Yeah, it might also be that it does not do so well in the higher difficulty levels. I could believe that. I mean, the minus damage is halved, so it's pretty good. Sad Tomater. Sure, welcome aboard, Sad Tomater. Five lifesteal and 20 dodge. Sure. And another plasma sledgehammer. Okay, let's sell off the ghost flints. And try to make like a full explosive melee build with maybe a couple of shurikens. Hell yeah. Hatchet 4. It's hammering time. Well, the shurikens alone are going absolutely ham here. Holy crap. The stats. The plasma hammering. Well, that was absurd. 6 melee damage? I'll take it. I'll take another alien magic, too. Give me some speed. Give me some regen. Alright, show me one more explodey item, please. Yeah, the hoodie again. And we're 40 dodge just like last time. Attack speed. 218. A little bit late, Tractor. Ah, bummer. Take wisdom here at the end. All right, let's absolutely blap. Get destroyed, sir. I think wisdom's actually going to be a penalty for this. GG. We unlock the bowler hat, lock-in harvesting in exchange for attack speed and crit chance. Look at that stat line. 218% attack speed, 83% crit chance. And still 51% damage, even though we've got half damage modifications. Also 30 melee damage stat, even though we've got half damage modifications. So many items. So many items. 77 luck, 96 harvesting, 50 dodge, all of it. Just all of it. Ridiculous. Just ridiculous. GG, Twitch chat. Alrighty, folks. That is going to bring us to the end of today's stream. Been a really lovely one. Nice to take a break from the usual, getting some Into the Breach and Brotato in. It's been a good one. We'll be back tomorrow with more of our usual content. There will be Spire tomorrow. See you later, Dreaded Coconut, Playo, Tippereth, Seek into Tangent, BB Tech, Carabola. Also coming up later in the week, we'll be checking out a new early access deck builder. One More Gate, a Whack-Fu legend. Apparently the people behind the Whack-Fu game and the animated series made a roguelike deck builder, so let's be taking a look at that. It's kind of cool. And probably some other stuff coming up later in the week, too. I think we'll do more Into the Breach, probably more Brotato, too. It's been really catching my attention lately, especially if the patches keep flowing. See you later, Zizzy. Stolen Fox, Jubal the Lion, Werewolf 4K, X4K, and all my lovely lurker crew. Jet it! Have a great one. See you later, Time Vagabond. Till next time, folks, stay cozy, be kind to one another. Have a good one. Till then, toodaloo, my friends. Toodaloo. Bye-bye.